Insurance companies like to play games. They say they're on your side, but they aren't. We have a team that can handle any curveball they throw. At Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson, you get a dedicated lawyer, and every case gets a team effort. So you get nearly 150 combined years of experience going to bat for you. And we like to win. Join the team that takes your personal injury case seriously. Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson. We play hardball.
In the market for a new vehicle? Then look no further than CMA's Toyota of Martinsburg and CMA's Chevrolet of Martinsburg, all in one convenient location. We have hundreds of new and used vehicles available, so you'll be sure to find exactly what you're looking for. And with CMA's Love It or Leave It promise and our lifetime powertrain warranty, you can buy with confidence. Visit us online at CMA's Toyota of Martinsburg.com and CMA's Chevrolet of Martinsburg.com, where owners just care more.
My kids, you know I want the best for you, don't you? We need to have a conversation.
End-of-life planning is no one's favorite discussion, but the relief of having everything in place when the hour of need arrives is a gift. Give it to your family. Plan ahead with us.
Brown Funeral Homes, a leading provider of cremations, invites you to explore the many flexible options of cremation. From environmental considerations to the benefit of greatly reduced cost, it may be the perfect answer for your family. Online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanic Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have been dedicated to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. We specialize in auto, home, farm, and business insurance. Our products are backed with personal, hands-on service. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. For all of your insurance needs, there's Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies.
The following is a special sports broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg. Play ball! It's time for the fun and excitement of West Virginia high school baseball. Today's game is being brought to you by
Trips Flooring, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, Burke, Schultz, Harmon & Jenkinson Personal Injury Attorneys, Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies, the Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results, Cody's Auto Body, Hagerstown Ford, Brown's Funeral Home and Cremation Robert Fields & Sons, The Mansion for Eddie Walfer, Floor Pools, Smallwood and Small Insurance, CMA Martinsburg and Winchester Dealerships, Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, The Palace Lounge, WVU Medicine Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Centers, the Mirius Group Ameriprise Financial Services LLC, and the Berkeley County Health Department.
And now for the pregame show. Let's go out to the field and join our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
Together and trying to learn some things about themselves and mixing up the lineup here today as well, with Jameer Brown at the top. So a lot of different things here for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, for Martinsburg, 1-2 so far this week after dropping a 6-2 game to Millbrook on Tuesday, and then yesterday losing its first game 5-2 against Allegheny, but coming back in the afternoon and getting an 8-3 victory against Mountain Ridge. We've talked a lot about this team and just its youth and trying to grow throughout the season, still in a decent spot and get an opportunity of playing a solid baseball team from the other side of the state. Greenbrier used to, as you already touched on, played a doubleheader yesterday, so both teams coming in here with an early game and an early doubleheader. It'll be interesting to see how fresh these kids are here today for this game after playing 2 yesterday, and then the heat eventually coming later today as well.
Yeah, and with the turf, it should be pretty hot out there on the field. We'll go ahead and take our first break here on the pregame show. When we return, we'll have our coaches' interviews. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
Hey, it's Cody from Cody's Auto Body.
You're a potty now.
But we do a really great job fixing cars after an accident.
I know, but you're still a potty mouth.
I'm possibly the best friend you could ever have.
You are, but potty mouth.
If you need your car repaired, come to Cody's Auto Body, located at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg. Because that's Cody's with a T for f***ing trust.
See? Potty mouth.
Leave me alone.
Get your apple blossom steps in on Thursday with the Blue Ridge Care Breakfast, where you can explore the stunning trails of the Museum of the Shenandoah Valley. Friday afternoon is time for the kiddos to run wild and free at the Shenandoah Valley Orthodontics Kids Bloomin' Mile. And on Saturday, give yourself a challenge at the Valley Health 10K as you run in beautiful downtown Winchester and Festival Parade Route. Don't forget to visit the festival store at the Apple Blossom Mall entrance, 1 North Wing. For the latest event details, visit thebloom.com.
Do you have someone in a nursing home, or are you worried about somebody you love going into a nursing home? The law firm of Daniel Staggers can protect your assets. Call the law firm of Daniel Staggers today at 304-267-3915. The Daniel Staggers Law Firm does elder care law, estate planning, and special needs trusts for disabled children and family members. Visit the Daniel Staggers Law Firm for your initial free consultation at 133 East John Street in Martinsburg. The Daniel Staggers Law Firm, when you need asset protection for you or for a family member.
With a great selection comes great possibilities. And at CMA's CDJR of Martinsburg, the possibilities are endless. Shop our amazing selection of new vehicles like the Ram 1500. And right now, save on new Jeeps like the Wrangler and Grand Cherokee models. Plus, every Jeep purchase comes with our Jeep Wave program. So wherever your possibilities take you, you'll be connected. Shop CMA's CDJR of Martinsburg today. Owners just care more.
Welcome you back here to P.O. Faulkner Park. Nick Verzolini alongside me, Colin McLaughlin. It's Martinsburg taking on Greenbrier East here today. And we'll go ahead and get into our coaches' interviews. We'll start with the head coach of the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Aaron Byler, and then hear from Greenbrier East head coach Corey Mann.
Here's Coach Corey Mann of the Greenbrier East. Here's Coach Aaron Byler of the Martinsburg Bulldogs taking on Greenbrier East today. Coach, kind of an up and down week for your team. Just your thoughts on it so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's been up and down. We're going to go through highs and lows with the young group that we got, like we talked about several times. But, you know, we're excited to get back on the field today against Greenbrier East, who I think is ranked in the top 10 in AAA. It's supposed to be a beautiful day. You know, finally get to have a couple games where we don't have to wear the long johns. So we're excited to play 2 baseball games today.
You mentioned Greenbrier East having a good season, and what does that do for you guys here today? Get a non-conference matchup, and overall throughout the week, just some of the different teams you've been able to face and different pitching and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think anytime you can face good competition, it makes you better. You know, the ultimate goal is to be playing our best baseball by playoff time, and you know, it seems like we've been running into everybody's number one along the way, and you know, I think that makes us better, and we expect that, and you know, we've kind of talked to them today about the good teams face good pitchers, and we have to be able to hit good pitching, and they know the expectation.
Line up a little bit different today, some different guys at the top, just moving some guys around throughout the year. Do you feel like you're starting to maybe figure something out in terms of where you want guys in the lineup, or are you still trying to figure that out?
You know, every day's different. You know, some days some kids hit, and other days other kids hit. So we're still playing with things, trying to tinker with it, trying to figure out where we're best at offensively. I think if you take out the game against East Harding and the game against Berkeley Springs, we're probably only averaging about 2.5 runs a game. So we're trying to put any lineup out there that's going to score some runs, and hopefully this one works. I think it's probably our 7th, 8th, or 9th different one this year, but that's the way it is, and we like the one we have today.
Yeah, Christian Alter going here in Game 1. I'm guessing probably Gloucester in Game 2. So you've been establishing a little bit of pitching depth over the week as well, just getting some different guys out there. How do you feel like that group's coming along, and how has that been kind of a strength for your team?
Yeah, I think pitching's definitely been a strength for our team. I think all our guys have pitched really well. The problem right now we're having is getting them a little bit of run support. You know, I think our team ERA is 2.4, but if we're only averaging 2 runs, you know, you're probably going to lose. So we have to find a way to get those guys some run support. Pitching's been real good. Don't really love Christian on short rest. Well, I mean, he's on 3 days, so he's eligible, but that's where we're at. Jake's going to go Game 2. We need those guys to throw strikes. We can't be, sluggish with the 10 a.m. start. There's no excuse for that, so we got to be ready to play baseball and play the game hard and play the game the right way.
All right, Coach. Thank you. Good luck.
Thanks, Nick.
Here's Coach Corey Mann of the Greenbrier East Spartans. Coach, coming in on the year 11-7, I believe, overall. Who have been some guys that stood out to you, and what's been kind of your strengths of your team so far?
We're still working on things, figuring things out. So far, Brady May's done a heck of a job in the middle of our lineup. producing with 2 outs. Zion Deco, the leadoff batter, is having a great year. A couple Zion's a senior and Brady's a junior, and they're kind of leading throughout the year.
You guys came up last night, took on Musselman, taking on Martinsburg here today. What are some of the things that you like about these EPAC matchups?
Just good caliber baseball. I know every time we bring a team up here, we try to play 4 games in 2 days, which really challenges us, makes us get into the depth of our team, and kind of shows us what we have and lets us prepare and build towards the end of our season.
Games didn't go your way yesterday. First game was competitive. Second game obviously wasn't. But just, I guess, what were some of the takeaways from yesterday, and how do you hope to improve today?
Yeah, the first game, I thought we played decent baseball. We just didn't get timely hitting. We left 15 guys on base, which is definitely concerning. Second game, just didn't quite get the pitching performance start that we wanted, and was trying to battle through that and manage pitching because we're playing 4 games in 2 days. So, just learning from experiences and making kids understand, like, when we have opportunities, we have to cash in on that, and that's what coming up here playing shows us what we have to do moving forward to make adjustments and have a chance to make a postseason run.
You mentioned it kind of several times there, just doubleheader. Obviously, you got to keep those pitchers ready and make sure you have enough pitching to get through those 4 games in 2 days. How do you feel like you're lined up for that today against Martinsburg?
We're okay. Obviously going, 11 innings in the first game last night, and then the second one ended a little early. So overall, we're okay. We got enough arms to get us through it, and should be able to hopefully keep 2 competitive baseball games.
All right, Coach. Thank you. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you to both teams' head coaches. Our coaches' interviews brought to you by Trips Flooring. Not sure where to go to trust of your flooring needs? Then call Trips Flooring at 304-229-7009 or online at tripsfloorstanding.com. Go ahead and take a 2-minute break. On the other side of that break, we'll give you the starting lineups and first pitch here from P.O. Faulkner Park. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. We're back in 2 minutes.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
When it comes to surgery, experience and innovation matter. At WVU Medicine, our board-certified surgeons use the latest robotic and minimally invasive techniques to provide better outcomes and faster recoveries. We offer a full range of procedures including advanced hernia repair, anti-reflux surgery, breast cancer surgery, colon resection, gallbladder removal, skin cancer, and lesion removal. Trust the region's leader in advanced surgical care. Call WVU Medicine Surgery today at 304-596-2150.
Panhandle Printing and Design is your full-service local print shop.
With over 50 years of combined experience, we know how to handle all of your printing and design needs.
We can handle anything, from small business cards to wrapping large vehicles. Our in-house design team can do it all. As a staple of this community, we love helping people promote their events, businesses, and anything they're passionate about. Envision, create, and bring your ideas to life with Panhandle Printing and Design.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%. Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Welcome you back here to P.O. Faulkner Park. Nick Verzolini alongside me is Colin McLaughlin. Dylan Bishop back in the studio. Kyler High, our cameraman, as Martinsburg takes on Greenbrier East. We apologize about some of our audio issues, but they are fixed now, so we do apologize for that. But picks just in time for game time. Colin, what are you looking forward to about this matchup between Martinsburg and Greenbrier as we give you the starting lineups here in just a little bit?
Looking forward to seeing Christian Alter out on the mound so far. 17 1/3 innings pitched on the year. He's pitched in 6 games. This will be his 7th and his 4th start on this young season. Got a 2-1 record so far for Alter. Gave up 20 hits throughout the year, 12 runs, 8 of them earned, 3 walks, 20 strikeouts so far as well, and has a 3.23 ERA.
Starting lineups brought to you by Floor Pools. Make every day better with a hot tub or swimming pool. Floor Pools has locations in Martinsburg, Chambersburg, and Hagerstown. The weather heating up, go get that swimming pool. Or maybe even that hot tub for those evenings.
Yeah.
Or
both.
Yeah, both works for me. I don't care. But starting for Greenbrier East, Zion Detko will lead things off and play center field. Batting second, the second baseman, Sam Rawson. Batting third, the shortstop, Graham Brewster. Batting fourth, the catcher, Brady May. Batting fifth, the third baseman, Eli Green. Batting sixth, the designated hitter, Clay Padden. Batting seventh, the right fielder, Lane Lambert. Batting eighth is the pitcher, Nelson Lynch. And batting ninth is the first baseman, Ashton Cochran. The first pitch is misses outside for ball. Second pitch is lined into right field. Malachi Green is on the chase, and it's over the wall. A solo shot to lead off the game for Zion Detko. He gave it a good ride. Thought maybe for a second it was going to stay in the park, but it heads over that right field fence. And Detko with the solo shot to lead things off. Colin, great start for Greenbrier East.
Yeah, great start. That got out of here quickly, as you said. Wasn't sure if that was going over the fence in right center field, the way the trajectory and the ball launch looked, but it carried itself all the way out.
Next pitch low and outside here to the two-hole hitter, Roshan. But our first pitch is brought to you by the Murius Group and Ameriprise Financial Advisors. John Everson and Phil McCoy. Stop by 1270 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. Call 304-263-4343 as we have that early home run here on just the second pitch of the game. The 1-1 from Alter is a breaking ball that hits the zone for strike 2. Christian Alter on the mound for Martinsburg. Braden Fox doing the catching. And then for Greenbrier East, it's Nelson Lynch and Brady May doing the catching for them. The next pitch, another breaking ball, misses this time for a ball. Our starting battery is brought to you by Cody's Auto Body at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg. Call 304-901-4777 or visit their Facebook page. The 2-2 from Alter, hit hard on the ground. Zarnecki can't quite get to it. Brown comes up throwing, though, from short and gets the out at first. I'll bring Brewster to the plate.
Good defense there, as you said, even though it was bobbled, still able to pick up the ball and throw it across the diamond in time for the out after giving up an early home run. Like to see Alter settle in here and make sure no more damage is done this inning.
Next pitch from Alter misses outside for ball 1. Our top half of the first inning brought to you by the Brown Funeral Home and Cremations, Robert Fields and Sons, proudly serving area since 1880. The 1-0 from Alter in the zone for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Brewster.
You can see he's trusting his stuff already, given a good mix of the fastball and the off speed here for each batter.
This one misses inside for ball 2. Alter on the mound, as I mentioned. Fox behind the plate. Zarnecki down there at third. Jameer Brown at shortstop. Grant Henderson at second. Bradley Loper at first for the Bulldogs, as this one misses for ball 3. A 3-1 count. It's Blosser, Brown, and Green from left to right in the outfield. That's your Martinsburg defense. Bulldogs wearing the black jerseys today with the orange dogs written across the chest. The pitch here from Alter is a swing and a miss, strike 2. Orange numbers as well. The white hat with the orange Martinsburg logo, and then the white pants today with the black stripe down the side. As we wait the full count pitch from Christian Alter, that's hit well on the ground. Brown dives for it, keeps it in the infield, but that will be an infield single for Brewster.
You still credit that as a hit. That was a very hard hit ball over towards Brown at shortstop. Had to go full extension on the dive just to get a glove on it, and probably a throw to first wouldn't have been in time with how far back he was on that turf in the infield as well. This Greenbrier East team, really impressive when they're making contact. It has some pop to it.
And now May coming to the plate, who was one of the two guys, as this one misses low, and it will get away from Fox. That will allow the runner, Brewster, to take second. So runner in scoring position, already a 1-0 lead here for Greenbrier East. But Zion Detko and Brady May were the two guys that Coach Mann highlighted in the pregame show as being some real good hitters for his team. And everybody's hitting the ball hard early on, and May's going to send one hard, but again, it's this time to Jameer Brown. Good stretch from Loper, steps on the bag for the out. Another well-hit ball from Greenbrier East, Collins, so they have gotten off to a good start against Alter.
Yeah, and Loper might have tweaked something there a little bit, stretching himself after having to almost go in a full split to get that throw that was up the line away from the first base bag from Jameer Brown.
Here's the third baseman, Eli Green, hitting with 2 outs and a runner on second base. Alter checks the runner and delivers the next pitch for the Bulldogs. It's an off-speed pitch that hits the zone for strike one.
Yeah, throw screen there. I think he was thinking fastball on that first pitch.
Alter's next pitch misses outside for ball one. 1 ball and a strike. 2 outs. Already 1-0 Greenbrier East. If you're just now joining us, Zion Detko sends the second pitch of the game over the right center field fence for a home run to give the Spartans an early 1-0 lead. The next pitch from Alter is low for ball 2.
Yeah, probably went 350, maybe 360, because straightaway center's 370, and that's a high part of the wall, and that one was right around the right center field Mamba Collectible sign. So that's where this wall in the outfield just kind of dips down to 8 feet, I believe, here.
Yeah, you don't see too many home runs like that here at P.O. Faulkner Park. Usually guys are going down the line for most of their power, but that was opposite field, right center. Here's a ground ball toward Bradley Loper at first, who will step on the bag for the final out of the inning. So just a 1-0 lead after the first, but it was a great way to start the game with a Detko home run. We head to the bottom half of the inning with the Bulldogs coming to the plate. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
After a car accident, what do you get when you call Mansion Ferretti?
You get more experience from a local law firm with over 115 years of combined service.
More respect from a team who treats clients like their own family.
And more fight, because we want you to get every dollar you deserve.
Experience, respect, results. If you've been injured, that's what you want in your lawyer.
And that's what you'll get when you call us. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
Celebrate the 98th Apple Blossom Festival at the Apple Blossom Carnival, running from April 25th through May 4th at its new location, Apple Blossom Mall. New this year is $5 admission plus ride ticket, and youth 17 and under must be accompanied by an adult. Enjoy thrilling rides, fun games, and activities for all ages, including one-price wristbands for unlimited rides all day long. The carnival is an experience of fun and laughter on over 20 rides, games, and a variety of food vendors. Visit thebloom.com for more details.
Faulkner Park, Martinsburg trails Greenbrier East 1-0 after the Zion Detko home run. We to the bottom half of the first inning. Martinsburg coming to the plate. It's going to be Jameer Brown to lead things off. Bulldog lineup looks like this. It's Brown, followed by Silas Zarnecki. Batting third is Christian Alter. Batting fourth, Malachi Green. Batting fifth, Grant Henderson. Batting sixth, Jacob Blosser. Batting seventh, Braden Armalt. Batting eighth, Bradley Loper. And batting ninth, R.J. Brown. Colin, it's a very different lineup for the Bulldogs than what we've been used to seeing, but they just kind of lacked run production.
Yeah, lack run production, so they're putting their two best guys that get on base via OBP, and Brown and Zarnecki at that top of the lineup, hoping that their production continues. For Brown, he has a on-base percentage of .444, and then Zarnecki .553, so we'll see, hopefully, if this new look lineup works for the Dogs or not.
Shortstop, number 27,
Yeah, you definitely, on paper, would say, too, Alter is one of the best at just getting hits for this team. At times he's had, a little bit of a slow start, I guess, to this season, but last season we know how good he was for Martinsburg as Jameer Brown takes this one inside for ball one. So I guess your hope is that Brown and Zarnecki can find a way to at least get to second base and then see if he can drive it in with Alter and get some early production in the lineup. A 1-1 count here on Jameer. And the next pitch from Nelson Lynch. Sit well on the ground, though, to the shortstop Brewster, and the shortstop grounds out to his fellow shortstop here for out number one. So it'll be Silas Zarnecki now coming to the plate in the 2-hole. Only a sophomore, but you talked about it, Colin, when you're getting on base over 50% of the time. That's very impressive for anybody.
Yeah, it is. He's going to be a hopefully great player here for years to come at Martinsburg, and he's already shown a lot of growth here so far this season.
Zarnecki takes the first pitch for strike one. The next one is in there for a called strike two, so Nelson Lynch working quickly and getting ahead of the Martinsburg batters, and there's a called strike three. Got Zarnecki looking on 3 straight strikes.
Yeah, tough at bat there for Zarnecki. Rare to never see him pick the bat up off the shoulder for any of those pitches.
I'll now bring Christian Alter to the plate, the pitcher. Is Martinsburg in danger of a 1-2-3 inning right after the home run to get the scoring started for Greenbrier East, and Alter will send it on the ground to the shortstop Brewster. Throw a little bit tough, but a good scoop over there at first from Cochran. Makes the play for the final out of the inning. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Bulldogs, and not a whole lot of pitches as we will head to the second. Our score, 1-0 Greenbrier East. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Harmon and Jenkinson, or visit BurkeandSchultz.com. We play hardball. 1-0 here. Greenbrier East leads Martinsburg. So we begin the second inning. A 1-2-3 inning for the Bulldogs at the plate after kind of a slow start. But for Greenbrier East, Zion Detko hits a solo shot to lead off the game, and that's how we got here to 1-0. This will be Patton, Lambert, Lynch due up for Greenbrier East, and Patton sends a shot to deep left field. That's a one-hopper off the wall. Patton's going to try for 2, slides into second safely with a leadoff double, and the Spartans swinging a hot bat here early on. Already the third hit of the day for Greenbrier East.
Now batting right fielder, number 12, Lane Lambert.
But for Martinsburg, too, they saw just 7 Nelson Lynch pitches there in that first inning. 6 of them were strikes. 0-1 count here as a foul ball from Lambert. Left-handed hitting right fielder. A runner on second. The pitch from Alter hit well on the ground towards second. Henderson fields it cleanly and throws it over to Loper at first, but the runner advances to third. And, I mean, Kyle, we know this team can hit. We saw it yesterday. They left 15 guys on base, so they weren't hitting with runners in scoring position, but obviously finding ways to get on against a solid Musselman team. And today they're showing opposite field power and a lot of good swings of the bat so far as the ball gets away from Fox.
Yeah, everybody so far making contact. They came ready to play here today, did Greenbrier East, mashing the ball so far.
This is Nelson Lynch hitting with a runner on third and just one out, so a great opportunity to extend the lead to 2-0 here as this one misses low for ball two. Hitters count on Lynch.
Yeah, you see the infield coming in a little bit with the runner on third, but the way Greenbrier East is making contact, I'd be surprised if they went with the small ball.
This one misses high for ball three. 3-0 count on Lynch. See if maybe he can draw a walk. His Alter's 3-0. Low for ball four. It's a 4-pitch walk to Lynch, and that will bring Cochran, the first baseman, to the plate.
Yeah, if you're Martinsburg, you're okay with that as well, even though runners on the corners does set up a possible double play if you can get another ground ball to your infield and keep that runner at first base for a traditional double play opportunity.
And we'll see here as Cochran comes to the plate. Pitch from Alter gets away from Fox, coming around to possibly score a throw home, and safe as Padden, who led off the inning with the double. The runner in Lynch goes from first to second. And Greenbrier East extends its lead to 2-0 on a pass ball or wild pitch.
Yeah, you can see Alter frustrated.
Probably pass ball there, I guess. Another interesting thing, Greenbrier East doesn't bring on a courtesy runner, I don't believe, for Lynch, so he's still down there at second, the pitcher.
Yeah, I believe so. It looks like Game Changer ruled that as a passed ball, like you were saying, as well.
2-0 here on Cochran. As Alter's missing, and Cochran goes down and gets this one, but pops it up toward left center field, and R.J. Brown makes the catch on the run for the out. Second out here of the inning. And that will bring Detko, the home run hitter, to the plate. And that home run over the right center field fence.
Yeah, you can tell the lefty has power.
I'll take this one for ball one. Got to be careful here with Detko, but also there's a runner on second already, so don't want to extend the inning really. But Detko blasts this one to right field. But Malachi Green's going to drop it out there and right, and that's going to allow the runner to come across to score. So 3-0 Greenbrier East. Green was there and then kind of took an extra step back by the warning track and couldn't haul it in.
Yeah, he just misjudged it, plain and simple. You saw him backing up slightly, but not really quickly because he felt like he was already well underneath it where he was, and once he put that glove up, it was farther over in his head than he thought. Went right off the glove, and that was the error.
That's so the E9 extends the inning and extends the lead. The run comes in to score. Rawson now at the plate, and the pitch to him is a swing and a miss there, so he falls behind. Oh, 2. 3-0 lead for the Greenbrier East Spartans over the Martinsburg Bulldogs in time called. Game one of a doubleheader between these two teams. And the 0-2 runner takes off for third. The throw from Fox is not in time, but sliding in and staying on the bag is Detko with the stolen base.
Yeah, we know there is a chance of guys over sliding because not used to the turf, and Detko did a little bit there, but great job keeping that left foot on the bag even when he went through the bag.
And the 1-2 runs inside for ball 2. Yeah, the good thing today is the field shouldn't be wet.
Right.
Which does really cause that issue, but even if you're not used to it, you might slide a little bit too much. As the 2-2 popped up and out of play here for the second baseman.
And also the way Zarnecki was playing over on third base, he was trying to make sure he didn't make too much contact with him while sliding in, but some contact was made, and that almost forced Detko to kind of peel off the bag.
The 2-2 is hit on the ground. Zarnecki cuts off Brown and throws to first for the final out of the inning, but Greenbrier East taking advantage of Martinsburg mistakes. It was a Patton leadoff double. He comes around to score on a passed ball, and then an E9 allows the next runner to come around and Lynch to score. It's 3-0 Greenbrier East as we head to the bottom of the second. This is West Virginia High School Baseball and Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Life is evolving. Over the past decade, the way we do almost everything has changed. Get on your phone, see something you like, click on it, and it shows up at your door. Why should the way you have your car serviced be any different? Why waste your time going to a dealership service department when Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to you? They service all makes, all models, and offer full parts and labor warranties. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to your door or office and service your vehicle while you're doing what you need to be doing, conducting that business meeting or mowing the lawn. Why take time out of your busy schedule when you don't have to? Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet's friendly, knowledgeable staff will come to you where you live or where you work for full service maintenance, from oil changes to tire rotations, brakes, batteries, multi-point inspections. They handle it all. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet is committed to delivering the best of the best to their customers. Trust them to service your vehicle where you're at home or at work. Skip the time-consuming and terminal wait at the dealership. Schedule your appointment at fordofhagerstown.com or hancockchevy.com.
Greenbrier East leads Martinsburg 3-0 here as we head to the bottom half of the second inning. Berkeley County Health Department presents it to you on TV 10 and Talk Radio WRNR. Berkeley County Health Department is here to prevent, promote, protect, offering public, clinical, and environmental services at 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. Pitch here to Green is foul tipped for strike one. Malachi batting here in the 4-hole. He's followed by Grant Henderson in the lineup, and Green slashes this one down the left field line, but out of play. So 0-2 count quickly here on Malachi. Yeah. Nelson Lynch delivers his 10th pitch of the game, and it's a little bit high for ball one. The 1-2. Green again slashes it the opposite way into left field, but Bascombe is under it for the out. So Green leads off the inning with a fly out to left. That'll bring Grant Henderson to the plate.
Good contact, opposite field hitting, but for Greenbrier East, Bascombe was kind of shifting that way after the foul ball, so was ready to be right underneath it.
Pitch here, Grant Henderson, big swing and a miss for strike one. So Lynch continues to throw strikes here early on, and Martinsburg's had no answers for him so far. This one misses inside for a ball, one strike.
Yeah, not only throwing strikes, but pounding those fastballs as well.
The 1-1 from Lynch. A little bit high that time for ball two, so he gets behind Grant Henderson here, 2 balls and a strike. And the 2-1. Henderson fouls that one away. Looks like Lynch took a little bit off that one.
Yeah, just a little bit.
He'll step off this time and reset things out there on the mound. 3-0 Spartans here in the second inning and the next pitch. Breaking ball, froze him. Looked like strike 3.
It did.
But not the call from the umpire, so a full count.
Greenbrier East fans in attendance wanted that call.
The 3-2 hit well on the ground, but right to the third baseman, Eli Green, who makes the throw to first in time for the out. So still gets the out, this time with the defense. And that'll bring Jacob Blosser to the plate, hitting here with 2 outs and nobody on. Blosser bats from the left side. See him out in left field. We'll see him pitch in game 2.
Jacob Blosser
Has the power in this lineup, but we'll see what Lynch can do here, as this is a big swing and a miss for strike 1. Lynch is 0-1. That's a rocket into right field. That gets down. Could be extra bases. It will roll all the way out toward that post 14 sign and right. Good job, though, by Lambert to get to it pretty quickly and make the throw in to second base in time to just hold Blosser to a single.
Yeah, great job by Blosser after trying to figure out with the first pitch just the timing of everything with these Lynch fastballs. He's ready for the next one coming just to get it right over the first baseman Cochran's head and down the line.
Blosser has been heating up recently, average climbing into the 270s. Throw over. Blosser slides back in safely. So Armald at the plate. We know at times this year he's been a big spark for this offense and could possibly provide a spark here as the pitch here a little bit low for a ball, 1 strike to Allmark.
That one almost went underneath May, but he was able to drop down and smother it in the turf.
I'm sorry, 1 ball, no strikes. So he had a throw over there earlier, and there's a strike there, so I was just a little bit ahead.
Predicting the future.
Been known to do that. The 1-1. Breaking ball hit well on the ground. That's past the third baseman of Eli Green's glove and into left field. Bobbling it is Bascombe out there in left, but the runners just advance 1 base. It's a single for Armalt down the line. It's back-to-back hits for the Bulldogs and Bradley Loper, another lefty. This is when they go 3 straight lefties at you. And, these guys have been heating up recently and throughout the year.
Yeah, back-to-back singles, back-to-back times down the line. One on the ground, the other over the head of the first baseman previous. And if you had maybe a little bit more speed, you'd have runners on the corners. But with the ball being bobbled by Bascombe and it's Blosser on the base pass, he was only able to take 1 base, and it would have been a very tough play with that left fielder trying to gun down the runner at third, and you never want to make that third out at third base. So probably smart that Blosser did stay put.
Pitch misses a little bit low and inside for ball 1 here to Loper. Next pitch from Lynch. Hit on the ground toward first. It's going to be foul. Down the line, runners will retreat to their bases.
Just foul. That was fair, and then right at the last second bounced on the turf and went just to the right of that first base bag.
Yeah, pretty good job by Cochran to, if it would have been fair, probably get to that ball.
Well, you can see now that the first and third baseman really guarding those lines after the back-to-back hits down the line.
Big swing here from Bradley Loper, but he misses for strike 2. Lynch steps on the mound and delivers. Just missed there for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and 2 on. And the next pitch, lined, actually going to be popped up. Third baseman Eli Green comes over and makes the play for the final out of the inning. So the Bulldogs threaten with back-to-back hits with 2 outs, but can't get any runs in. And as we head to the third inning, it is 3-0 Greenbrier East. Spartans coming back to the plate. This is West Virginia High School Baseball and Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10. John's Pool Supplies, your local one-stop shop for all of your swimming pool needs. Located at 237 Eagle School Road, John's Pool Supplies has over 30 years of experience and a large selection of products, services, and supplies for your pool or hot tub. From custom liner installation and pool inspections to free water testing, call John's Pool Supplies at 304-267-2000 or go to johnspoolsupplies.com.
Let's talk about what to do after a car or truck accident.
First, call 911. Then call Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers.
Let us handle the insurance company so you can focus on getting better.
Being injured in a wreck is enough stress. Let your doctor handle your medical issues.
And let the Skinner brothers handle your insurance issues.
If you've been hurt in almost heaven,
call the Sevens, 304-777-7777.
At P.O. Faulkner Park, 3-0 Greenbrier East here as we head to the top half of the third inning. It is Brewster, May, and Green due up here for the Spartans. Colin Christian Alter gave up that home run to lead off the game, but it was really, for the most part, the defensive mistakes that let him down last inning. The pitch here from Alter is a swing and a miss, strike one. Did give up the leadoff double to Padden, but after that, besides a walk, we had the E9 that drives in the run and the pass ball that drives in another one. So,
yeah, and that's frustrating. And then offensively on the other side, you had your best opportunity getting back-to-back hits, but couldn't bring the runners home. And we'll see how this defense holds up here the rest of today because, as we've said, through the first two innings, Greenbrier East is putting some solid contact on the ball. And here we go again with one.
Hit well into right center. R.J. Brown dives out but can't make the catch. Definitely a difficult play. If he would have made it, would have been unbelievable. So
if he would have made that catch, that'd be a Sports Center top 10 possibly.
Yeah. I mean, it was a great run from R.J. Brown. Good effort in right center, but that ball was dipping and wasn't able to get there in time. So a leadoff single here for Brewster, and that'll bring May to the plate. Brewster's got a 2-hit game. May grounded out to short his first time, and the pitch called strike one. May, the catcher. Brady May sets in here on an 0-1 count. Pitch from Christian Alter. Big swing, big miss for strike two.
Good job by Alter there. Changing locations, going with the high fastball to have May swing one. That was way out of the zone on him.
Time called. Reset things here does May. Runner on first and Brewster, the shortstop. And the 0-2. This is well outside for ball one.
Like seeing that by Alter, trying to get May to chase here after giving up a base hit to Brewster with 2 strikes. You don't want to go back-to-back 2-strike base hits here for May.
Good job by Fox to get to that one, too. As this time, though, May lines it into left field for a base hit. The left fielder, Blosser, has some issues with it in left. So now Brewster's going to come all the way around to score. May with the single, an error in left field, and a run scores for the Bulldogs.
Blosser just didn't put the glove all the way down. Looks like we're getting a courtesy runner as well here.
Yeah, for the catcher, May, as it's going to be Braden Teeny coming on a courtesy run. And meanwhile, it's a 4-0 Greenbrier East lead. I mean, either way, you would have had back-to-back hits, but a misplay in left field was crucial as well there, Colin.
Yeah, it's another defensive mishap that allows another run for Greenbrier East to come home and score here.
Mound visit, talk things over with Alter, keep his composure out there with a runner in scoring position for the Spartans.
So far, Alter's given up the 4 runs, but only one of them earned.
Yeah, and that was the home run. So
yeah,
start the game, but he's definitely looked pretty composed for the most part out there as he misses this one.
He's doing his job for the most part. I mean, throwing strikes.
Yeah, you got to be able to trust your defense, obviously. Eli Green here at the plate for Greenbrier East, and Green sends this one right to Blosser out there and left, and then should have been a pickoff, but the throw-in gets away as the courtesy runner there, Teeny, slipped on his way back to the bag, slipped again, but still made his way back.
Yeah, if Blosser realized that Teeny slipped, maybe he could have had more time to throw that ball with a little bit more loft to get the double play, but he was doing what you're taught, get that ball and fire it in immediately, and it was on the money, but just kind of didn't have enough arc and bounced right past the glove of Henderson.
Runner on second base. And Patton led off the last inning with the double, then came around to score. Falls behind Hero 2. But a chance possibly to add some runs here for Greenbrier East, who leads it 4-0. Patton this time fouls one off. Staying alive, 0-2.
Yeah. As we said, Alter doing his job, getting ahead in the count 0-2, but maybe what I mentioned earlier, the fact that he's throwing strikes needs to change in these 0-2 situations, try to get more guys to chase and look foolish at the plate, but easier said than done.
Yeah, not necessarily his style either, as this time Alter gets a guy to swing and miss for the strikeout.
First strikeout of the day for him.
Yeah, besides, a few weeks ago when he had that Big 12 strikeout game, not typically a strikeout pitcher, more like 4 or 5 strikeouts a game, not usually in the double digits. So,
and that's typically what you see at this level is guys really pitching to contact and try to keep those pitch counts low, and you just got to trust your defense. But unfortunately today, Martinsburg already with 2 errors here through the 2 2/3 innings.
Yeah, 1-0 count here on Lambert as the pitch missed well outside. Fox again going out and getting it. This one, though, comes back on that lower inside corner. Nothing you can do with that, but a great pitch from Christian Alter for the strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lambert grounded out his first time. And the next pitch, slow roller down that third base line, but good job by Alter, the pitcher, to make sure it goes foul. And you look at things for Greenbrier East, too. That strikeout from Patton was the first of the game for Alter, the first player to go down here without making contact. So when you're consistently putting the ball in play, Colin, and putting pressure on defenses, especially at this level, you're going to see an error or two. That's going to help you out usually. But a 1-2 on Lambert, runner on second base, and fouled down the first base line for the Spartans.
Yeah, over into the on-deck area. Making sure his team's looking alive over there.
Alter checks the runner, delivers with 1-2 and 2 out, and it's slapped foul. That one looked like it was going to miss, but Lambert went out and chased after it, but was able to get some contact. So count remains 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and a runner on second. A 4-0 lead here for Greenbrier East. The next pitch from Christian Alter, swing and a miss, strike 3. That ends the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts for Alter. As we will head to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. We're back in 1 minute. John's Pool Supplies, your local one-stop shop for all of your swimming pool needs. Located at 237 Eagle School Road, John's Pool Supplies has over 30 years of experience and a large selection of products, services, and supplies for your pool or hot tub. From custom liner installation and pool inspections to free water testing, call John's Pool Supplies at 304-267-2000 or go to johnspoolsupplies.com.
Not sure where to go or who to trust with your flooring project? And start with Trips Flooring, proudly serving the area for more than 25 years, specializing in floor sanding and refinishing, along with installation of new flooring, including hardwood, tile, vinyl, laminate, carpet, and the hottest trend in flooring, luxury vinyl, tile, and luxury vinyl plank. Are you on a budget? Check out their warehouse, cash and carry, or call 304-229-7009, or visit them online at tripsfloorsanding.com.
Here at P.O. Faulkner Park, it is 4-0 Greenbrier East as we head into the bottom of the third, which is brought to you by Farmers Mechanics Insurance Companies, reliable coverage since 1877. Call 304-263-0809 for a quote today or visit fmiwv.com. Colin, great game here so far in terms of a lot of good things for Greenbrier East, I guess you could say. Martinsburg still looking to find it here, but 9-1-2 guys due up. We'll see if maybe R.J. Brown can get things started here.
Yeah, you hope so here. It'd be good to see from your 9-hole hitter, but I'm interested to seeing how the rest of the lineup does the second time around here against Lynch.
They did start to possibly figure some things out in that last inning with the back-to-back singles. As Brown will foul this one away to lead off the inning. He's quickly ahead here 0-2. But so far Lynch has also, pitched to contact. Just one strikeout through the first two innings, but the defense behind him has been a little bit more consistent. The 0-2 here to R.J. Brown is a slow roll bouncer over toward the pitcher, Lynch, and Lynch sidearms it to first base for the out.
Yeah, that's been a key difference here today is the defense for Greenbrier East, as you just said. Lynch, and he gets the job done by himself this time around, but the rest of the defense has backed him up, unlike Martinsburg, unfortunately, as we touched on. 4 runs given up, but only 1 earned, and that was that solo home run on the second pitch of the game.
Next pitch here from Lynch, breaking ball in the zone for a strike. These two pitchers kind of remind you of each other, too. I mean, similar statures, kind of a similar style. Another breaking ball here. Apparently that did hit Jameer Brown, so.
Yeah, it was close. I couldn't tell myself, but
I didn't think it did initially. I thought he avoided it, but obviously they have a much better view of it than we do.
Yeah.
And with it being a off-speed pitch or a curveball, not a whole lot of pain on that kind of pitch.
Right. And at this point of the game here, already down 4-0, you'll take it any way you can to get runners on. This is, I believe, the first time you've gotten runners on base with less than 2 outs.
Yes.
So.
Pitch here, called a strike.
It's both of those hits last inning were.
Zarnecki, so far he's seen 4 strikes. Jameer Brown takes his lead. The next pitch from Lynch, that plunks him. So back-to-back hit by pitches here at the top of the order, and Christian Alters got a chance to help himself out.
And to me, that almost looked like it might have hit the knob of the bat because that was a fastball and 0 reaction from Zarnecki. A little surprised that Greenbrier East isn't trying to appeal that.
Christian Alter.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it hit something that, like, some sort of protection that he's got on.
Maybe.
Maybe he took it off now.
Need a slow-mo replay.
I thought it hit him, but it just didn't look like it hit him very hard. So, 1 out, Alter hitting with 2 on, and a 4-0 lead for the Greenbrier East Spartans, but a chance here to possibly put something together for Martinsburg. Jameer Brown down there at first. Or I'm sorry, down there at second. Zarnecki down there at first. And this pitch just misses for ball one. And this is the situation, Colin, with these two guys. And their on-base percentages being what it is. Martinsburg's hoping to get with this new look lineup. Christian Alter at the plate and two guys on for him, and Alter sends one the opposite way, but could be two. And it is. Rawson with a great play at second to grab the line drive to first in time for the double play. And sometimes you just get unlucky, and that's what happened to Martinsburg right there. So we head to the fourth. Our score: Greenbrier East 4, Martinsburg nothing. This is West Virginia High School baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
You have choices when it comes to appliance repair, but before you call a large corporate chain, consider what BW Appliance brings to the table. BW Appliance Repair offers fast in-home appliance repair services to the eastern panhandle of West Virginia, including Jefferson County and Berkeley County. We strive for professionalism, dedication, and honesty. Call us today at 304-279-8858 to schedule immediate service. You can also visit us online at bwappliance.repair.
Tomorrow's success begins with today's preparation. Give your child a pathway to flourish and thrive with a well-rounded education. Enrollment is now open at the Classical Christian Academy in Martinsburg. Visit tcca.life/information. Tomorrow's success begins with today's preparation. Give your child a pathway to flourish and thrive with a well-rounded education. Enrollment is now open at the Classical Christian Academy in Martinsburg. Visit tcca.life/information.
We welcome you back here as we begin this fourth inning. Top of the fourth is brought to you by the Skinner Accident Injury Lawyers, representing accident injury claims for over 50 years. Go to SkinnerWins.com. Nick Verzlin, McLaughlin here. Dylan Bishop back in the studio. Kyler High, our cameraman. Colin, as we head to the fourth inning, it's Greenbrier East 4, Martinsburg nothing. And a tough way to end that third for Christian Alter and the Bulldogs, as we'll see pitcher versus pitcher here to lead things off.
Yeah, you put it perfectly. I was telling you during that break, let the first pitch come here for a strike, but sometimes it's just not your day, and you're unlucky, and that's exactly what happened there, to get doubled up with the runners on at first and second after back-to-back hit by pitches.
Dylan said he lost our audio.
Check, check. Check, check, check. Check, check.
There you go. Apologize for that. Don't know what happened there, but we lost our audio for a little bit. But for those of you on radio, we just had a fly out, I believe it's to center field for the first out. So Lynch flies out there to lead off the fourth. And that will bring Cochran to the plate, who has also flown out and is only at bat. 4-0 here. Greenbrier East leads Martinsburg. Fourth inning, brought to you by Skinner Accident Injury Lawyers. And this one's hit well to right field, and that is over the wall for the second home run of the day for the Greenbrier East Spartans. Cochran, the first baseman, the number 9 hole hitter, has a home run, and Greenbrier East continues to pour it on here against Martinsburg. 5-0 Spartans. Ball is flying out of the park today, Colin.
Yeah, that was a no-doubter. As soon as I saw it leave the bat, I was wiggling my left hand over here, signaling the home run, because that had some carry, that had some pop, and everybody here mashing today for the Spartans.
Yeah, I had just looked down to try to make sure, since our audio went out, that we got our sponsor. And then I look up and hear the crack of the bat, and then just see that ball going over the fence. And this one's hit well as well. It's going to fall in for a base hit here for Detko, his second hit of the day. He led off the game, second pitch of the game, with a home run. He then drove in a run on an error, and then we saw the home run here from Cochran, the number 9 hole hitter. So
Yeah,
Spartans just driving the ball all over the field right now.
You can see there's some fury in these bats. They're fired up after you mentioned leaving 15 guys on yesterday against Musselman. That is not the case here today.
Roshan, who made the good double play, lays down a bunt attempt, throw down, not quite in time, just sliding in safely. Is Detko down there at second? Pretty good throw, though, from Fox, the young catcher. But they advance the runner without the bunt. Roshan, as we mentioned, had the great double play defensively so far. Offensively, he's grounded out in both of his at-bats, but the pitch here fouled away. It's 1 ball, 1 strike here on the second baseman. Runner on second here for the Spartans. And a 5-0 lead here over Martinsburg. Well, we know, Colin, as it warms up, the ball tends to fly out more as the runner takes off for third. And Detko's down there with another stolen base.
Fox putting it close, just not close enough. The throw to second was just to the left of the bag, so the tag couldn't come all the way across. And this time around, the throw over to third just a little bit too far in front of the bag to allow Detko to slide underneath.
Roshan hits it hard on the ground. Brown has Detko caught in a rundown. We'll see as he's tagged out in between the base pass. The throw to second. Runner slides in safely down there at second. Martinsburg just unable to get the double play there, but still a very good defensive play for the Bulldogs. Jameer Brown keeps that runner in a rundown, gets the out. Runner does advance to second on the fielder's choice, but you'll take it if you're Martinsburg.
I was about to say just that, too. You'll take it, even though you almost gave up the run. But finally, some great defense here from this team. Great job by Brown to understand the situation with the runner on third, try to make the play at home, and got him in the rundown. But
Brewster hits this one through the 5-6 hole. Roshan is going to come around to score as Blosser has an issue with it in left. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. Going into third now is Brewster. He'll slide in head first, and Martinsburg leads it 6-0. He's going to be another hit for Brewster, his third of the day. But the error in left field allows that run to come across 6-0. Might have scored on it anyway, but definitely scoring there at the error.
Said it once, I'll say it again. Got to make sure that glove is all the way down on those grounders out in that outfield. We know it's challenging here. That outfield's got some bumpy spots to where a ball can take some unexpected wicket hops, and that was the case in this scenario. Unfortunately for Blosser, it's a tough day now with 2 errors for him, and now it's a 6-0 game and a runner on third base with 2 down.
Runner on third, and the pitch to May, called a strike. May, he's got a single and an error to advance on his last at-bat. And a ground out for him as well, and this one runs in and hits him on the helmet.
Yeah, Halter trying to go with a breaking ball, but just messed up the release, never truly broke, and as you said, just knocked him on the noggin. That's why you wear a helmet.
The courtesy run for their catcher here once again.
Number 6, Braden Teeny is a courtesy runner.
It's Teeny. Green will hit here 0 for 2 today with a ground out and a fly out. Runners on the corners for the Spartans, who lead at 6-0 here in this big 4th inning of work for Greenbrier East. They continue to add to their lead, scoring 2 here so far, and this one's hit well into left center field. That will get down for a base hit. Run will come in to score. Runner trying to stretch over to third. The throw is off the glove of Zarnecki and rolls all the way to the backstop, allowing the hitter there in green to take second base. But runners on second and third. It's an RBI single for Green, and it is 7-0 Greenbrier East.
Yeah.
Patton coming to the plate, who had the big double earlier.
See if maybe that also was ruled as a throwing error or not to allow the runner to
probably would
get
be
the
there,
second.
I would guess. But Maybe not. I don't know. We'll see. But Alter with a great play on one back to the mound, and he throws to first in time to end the inning. Hard hit ball. He snags it with the glove. And at the end of four for Greenbrier East, it's 7-0. Headed to the bottom of the fourth here with Martinsburg coming to the plate, trying to get something going at the get something to go their way. As this is West Virginia High School baseball, 7-0. Greenbrier East leads Martinsburg on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. We're back in 1 minute.
If you're going to hit like trash all day, I tell you what, I got a real chance here. Oh, hey, speaking of, I was coming down the road the other day back from McIntosh Valley, and I saw a billboard with these crazy deals that Panhandle dumpsters have.
True. Hey, come on.
Oh, and did you know that if you sign up, you get your first month free? Dude, sorry, man. But I just wish somebody would have told me about these crazy deals that Panhandle Dumpsters has.
Drew, how many times have I told you to sign up for Panhandle Dumpsters? They give away discounts for first responders, veterans, and seniors. If you pay for a whole year, you get the 13th month free. Now shut up and watch me hit this drive.
Signing up with Panhandle is like a hole-in-one every day.
7-0. Greenbrier East leads Martinsburg here as we head to the bottom half of the fourth inning. Brought to you by Floor Pools. Make every day better with a hot tub or swimming pool. Floor Pools is locations in Martinsburg, Chambersburg, and Hagerstown. Colin, things continue to not go well here for the Bulldogs, but we'll see what the offense can do here. I mean, you need something started, and this is kind of the part of the lineup that got things going a little bit. As we started to see, Green did have a well-hit ball, but it was caught out there in left field in his last at bat.
Only at bat, also. Yeah.
That's the second time. I'm sorry, looking at the wrong person. Yeah. So it's only at bat so far.
1-1 count to him now.
Yep, 1-1 count. Next pitch here from Lynch. Low for ball 2.
Lynch so far looks like only at 37 pitches, or 38 pitches now after that one. Wheeling and dealing out there, pitching a lot to contact.
2-1, swing and a foul tip for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes here on Malachi Green. Really, we didn't see any sort of rally into the 6th hole. This one misses outside for a ball. 3-2. And the pitch to Green. Sends it that opposite way again. Tracking after it is Backham. He can't haul it in out there as it's off his glove in left field. And Green's going to get in there to second base.
Green opposite field yet again.
Yeah, he's been known to do that throughout the year.
And this time it was farther down the line away from Bascom, and he had to jump up to try to get that one. Did make contact with the glove, but I don't know if you roll that in error. It looks like it is being rolled in error looking down here at Martinsburg's game changer since he did get it, but it was a tough play nonetheless.
Yeah, definitely a tough play, but I think you do have to rule in an error there as this one misses for ball 1. But either way, for Green, he gets into scoring position and possibly a chance for Martinsburg to get something going here. Henderson grounded out his first time. Next pitch from Lynch. Low for a ball, 2-0 count. So for Nelson Lynch out there on the mound, you're pitching with the lead, and big lead, no reason to, I guess, overthink it out there. He throws a strike, or possibly a strike, but a little bit high there for ball 3.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if maybe they thought that Henderson went around, but kept the bat back, no appeal, so 3-0
They did check down, but they said he was good.
Okay.
3-0, called the strike there for 3-1 count now. We can get to Blosser. Both Blosser and Allwalt were able to get some hits. And now this one misses for ball 4, so Henderson draws a walk. And there's 2 on here, and Greenbrier East is going to come out and speak with Nelson Lynch. So he seems to be getting a little bit frustrated out there.
Yeah. Doors kind of creaking open a little bit here. Yes, you're down 7-0, but another opportunity with runners on base here for Martinsburg to potentially finally find some life within this offense.
Lynch is only at 47 pitches. You compare that, Alter at 73. So, as long as he's, I guess, still got his confidence, I wouldn't see any reason to pull him here, but you at least talk some things over, maybe go over what you're seeing out there in terms of some of the things he could be doing wrong, or at least try to calm him down and see what he can do against Jacob Blosser, who had a well-hit ball earlier lead to a single.
Now batting number 14, Jacob Blosser.
You see they got Cochran now at first base, kind of going a little bit deeper within the infield after Blosser last time up hit that line drive over his head.
Swing and a miss here for strike 1.
Instead of playing in front of the base runner and keeping Henderson tight to the bag, he's playing behind him.
The 0-1 is hit into shallow left field, and making the catch is the shortstop Brewster for the out, first out there.
Again, decent contact there.
Yeah, popped it up, but check the runner here. 1 out here in the inning and 2 on for the Martinsburg Bulldogs, who trail at 7-0. Armand at the plate. He's come through some big hits throughout the year, and Armand this time gets a little piece of it, but it gets it over the head of the third baseman, Eli Green, and the bases are loaded for the Bulldogs.
Hey, you'll take it. Any means necessary getting on base. That was just a
what you really ruled that.
Yeah,
I guess
soft
a single.
blooper. I mean, it's a single.
It's a weird play, though.
Yeah, Green wasn't sure if that was going to carry over him. He had to jump up at the very last second, realizing that it was going over him, but as I said, you'll take it.
Yeah, one swing of the bat, and could be looking at a much different ball game here.
Different base runner now for Armalt.
All of a sudden, as Deeds will come on and pinch run, but we know Loper has power, and we'll see if he can do anything here.
Best opportunity of the day for the Bulldogs here now. Bases loaded with 1 out.
Pitch here. A little bit low for ball 1. Yeah, great opportunity here for Martinsburg. Loper hits this one well down that right field line, but that's going to go foul into the bullpen.
That would have cleared the bases if he had it tucked fair.
Yeah, at least scored 2. I don't know if all 3 runners are necessarily coming around, but depends if right fielder gets to it quickly or not. But Loper this time can't quite tuck it down that right field line. Foul again.
He's trying.
Well, Loper had a good summer. We'll just see if he can start to heat up for the Bulldogs. Let's throw in. Nearly got away and luckily didn't hit anybody. But Loper digs back in here, 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes, bases loaded. And 1 out. Martinsburg trails at 7-0. Bottom of the 4th, the pitch from Lynch. High for a ball. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. Next pitch from Lynch. Breaking ball. Whew. Just missed. Apparently.
Yeah, that must have just missed outside. It was definitely a 50-50 pitch in my eyes as well.
The 3-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Lynch comes back right after just missing on that curveball. And gets just his second strikeout of the day, but it's a huge one.
Opportunity missed so far here now. You got your 9-hole hitter, R.J. Brown, coming up with the bases loaded, hoping that he can get the life in.
Brown sends it on the ground for Brewster. Brewster tosses over to second, and that does it for the inning. So the Bulldogs get the bases loaded with just one out and can't drive the run in. Greenbrier East makes up for some of their defensive miscues. And we head to the fifth. It is 7-0. Greenbrier East leads Martinsburg. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio, WRNR, and TV 10.
Mark Hughes Plumbing and HVAC is here to solve your plumbing and heating problems while meeting your renovation needs. Now serving Berkeley, Jefferson, Hampshire, and Mineral counties. We're a family-owned and operated company that's fully licensed and insured. We can do kitchen and bathroom upgrades and remodels, plumbing, HVAC and light excavation, well pumps, water heaters, and drain clearing. Call 304-620-8013. Mark's Hughes Plumbing and HVAC. We look forward to working with you.
At Carter Myers Automotive, what we do today will tomorrow become what we've done. That's why Owners Just Do More no longer defines us. Our work is never done because what we live by doesn't have a finish line. We care. Our company of owners is moving lives forward every day by finding more ways to care before, during, and after your purchase. Because when you're happy, so are we. Carter Myers Automotive. Proud to be the owners who just care more.
Here to P.O. Faulkner Park, 7-0. Greenbrier East leads Martinsburg as we head to the top half of the fifth inning. Brought to you by CMA's Martinsburg and Winchester dealerships. Proud to be the owners who just care more. And Colin, we have a pitching change as well.
Yes, we do. Now pitching for the Martinsburg Bulldogs, number 20, Stephen Kaufman, getting his third trip out on the mound. So far, he's pitched 2 innings, so average of 1 inning per game. We'll see how he does here today against a very difficult Greenbrier East lineup that hasn't let up on the Bulldogs so far. On average, over 2 hits per inning here in this game for the Spartans.
So it's going to be Kaufman in for Blosser essentially here as this one's popped up off the end of the bat over toward Jameer Brown, who makes the play for the out, but Alter goes to center, R.J. Brown goes to left. And our pitching change brought to you by Smallwood & Small Insurance, your total insurance solution located at 1250 Edwin Miller Boulevard. As we throw a 1 in Martinsburg, call 304-263-3361. As this one's hit well, on a line toward right field. That will get down for a base hit for Nelson Lynch. So Lynch gets the hit after the Lambert flyout, and now Cochran to the plate, who had the home run the last time.
So far, only 2 pitches this inning. They're attacking that very first pitch of Kaufman.
Christian Alter on the day, 4 innings, 9 hits, 7 runs, 4 earned, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts.
And that's gone.
Cochran gets all of that one. Will it stay fair? And it does. A 2-homer day for Cochran. Wow. Your number 9 guy with 2 home runs.
We might see him moved up in the lineup next game.
Might, or maybe they just like him down there with a little bit of pop. I mean, you talk about that kind of second leadoff guy role. Cochran with a big blast. It's the 3rd homer of the day, and it is 9-0 Spartans. Greenbrier East is good.
Yeah.
Last night might not have went their way against Musselman, but today is going their way.
Everything's going their way today.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right.
Detko here at the plate. Take that one for a called strike. Maybe they just need to play a P.O. Faulkner more often. I don't know. I mean, 11-7 record, definitely a good team, but I wasn't expecting this much power, I guess.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting
this
this much
run.
power. I was expecting a good game as another base hit right up the middle by Detko, but as you heard in the pregame interview, even though our audio was kind of messing up a little bit with Coach Byler, he knew what this team brought to the table, a top 10 team in AAA, and clearly that is showing as to why that's the case here today. Now with 12 hits.
Yeah, Detko with his third hit, a home run and 2 singles. Cochran with a pair of home runs, 3 hits from Brewster. Patton's got a double. It's been 1 through 9 today, doing damage to the Bulldogs, and they're 1 run and 3 outs away from a run rule. Which I don't think we necessarily saw that here in Game 1 either. Rawson coming to the plate. Runner takes off, and Rawson fouls it away.
Yeah, they're trying to go with the hit and run situation. But off speed from Kaufman caused Rasho to kind of slow down that bat at the last second just to get a piece of it.
Yeah, we've already seen Detko steal a base as well, so we know he's got good speed. There at first, and time called. Throw over, not in time.
Get a timeout called now by Fox to go out and talk with his pitcher and Kaufman. By the way, for those tuned in, second game of today's doubleheader will start about half an hour or so after the end of this one. So keep it tuned, and we'll get an official time for you once this game concludes.
This one misses for a ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Kaufman looking over at the runner at first right now. 1 out. Like to see him just focus on the batter.
It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here on Rawson. And the runner takes off. Pitch misses inside for ball 3. So full count. Runner does take off and takes second, by the way.
Yeah, Detko with a great jump there on that pitch.
The easy stolen base for him. So runner in scoring position for the Spartans. And the next one runs inside ball 4. So Brewster trying to make it a 4-hit day. Extend the lead to 10. The pitch to Brewster, fouled away.
Yeah, as you said, he's already got 3 hits, but no RBIs. He wants to change that column.
For sure.
He's gotten on base and scored twice, but hasn't drove in a runner yet. He has the opportunity with Detko on second.
This one misses for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, 2 on for the Greenbrier East Spartans. Throw over, goes into center field. That's going to allow a runner to move up and Detko to third base. So he's just 90 feet away from giving that 10 run on the board, and for Martinsburg, now you can't afford any sort of mistakes.
Yeah, another mistake there. Kaufman definitely caught Detko leaning. He would have had him if he simply could have just put that throw on the money. But
it's tough to do. I mean,
it is very tough to do, to spin around and
make a good pickoff move. But can you also make a good throw? That's hit deep into the hole. Could be 2 to end the inning. We'll see. And they do get the double play. So we stick at 9. And we head to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Martinsburg coming back to the plate. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TU10.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Apple Blossom and Glow Fiber are thrilled to present the spectacular Grand Feature Parade featuring special guests including Washington Nationals Baseball All-Star Ryan Zimmerman and the racing presidents from the Nationals baseball team, Queen Shenandoah Mary Claire Davis, and other celebrities. Get ready for a showcase of amazing local and professional bands including the Washington Commanders Marching Band, the Pittsburgh Steel Drumline, and so much more. It's a family fun event. Visit thebloom.com. This festive highlight brought to you by Rubbermaid Commercial Products and Bank of Clark.
Park, or bottom of the 5th inning here on TV10 and Talk Radio WRNR, brought to you by Trips Flooring. Not sure where to go. Here to trust for your flooring needs. Then call Trips Flooring at 304-229-7009 or online at tripsfloorsanding.com. It is 9-0 Spartans here as we head to the bottom of the 5th. And Martinsburg coming back to the plate. 3 home runs today for Greenbrier East in game 1 of this doubleheader. It is back to the top of the order for the Dogs. Jameer Brown, Silas Zarnecki, and Christian Alter due up. But tough start to the day for the Bulldogs. It is a doubleheader between these two teams. So stay tuned for game 2. But Nelson Lynch giving Greenbrier East a good performance here in this game, and that's crucial as well since they had the doubleheader yesterday against Musselman, so keeping their arms fresh for their second game as the next pitch runs inside for a ball.
Yeah, I'd almost hit Brown first, almost second hit by pitch of the day.
Yeah, Lynch is definitely, I don't want to say he's fallen apart or anything crazy like that, but he hasn't been as consistent as he was earlier. But there's a strike, 3-1. He's gotten out of the jams. I mean, he had the bases loaded, just 1 out, able to get a strikeout and a ground out to end last inning. This one hit well on the ground toward the shortstop, Brewster. Brewster will throw to first, over to Cochran for the out.
When he's throwing strikes, he's been efficient, but I'll agree with you that there's been a few times here, as you even saw this at bat, where he gets behind in the count just because he's missing the zone and maybe getting a little tired. I mean, he's only at 61 pitches now, but you can see out on that mound definitely taking a bit of a toll for Lynch, but you're going to be satisfied with this appearance on the mound for him so far, as he's only given up the 3 hits and again now attacks the strike zone here on the first pitch to Zarnecki.
Yeah, he's had a few moments where you've had maybe lost some control, as this one misses inside for a ball, 1 strike, with a few hit by pitches and some walks. But other than that, like you said, Colin, he's been very efficient for the most part. This one misses for a ball. And it helped too when Martinsburg came up first inning and he only threw 7 pitches. There he came out very aggressive. It's 2-1, hit right back up the middle, and Silas Zarnecki's on again here with a base hit. Strikeout, hit by pitch, and a single now for him. And Christian Alter coming to the plate. Only the 4th hit of the day for the Bulldogs. Alter so far, he got unlucky last time with that line out that really, again, took a lot of momentum from an opportunity possibly for Martinsburg. It seems like every time they've got an opportunity, Greenbrier's been able to rise to the occasion and get out of it. It's the pitch here. Alter pops it up, right center field. Lambert going back and makes the catch on the run for the second out. So the fly out to right, and Malachi Green comes to the plate, reached on an error. Well hit ball, though, opposite way to left field last time. And he's also got a fly out there to left.
Yeah.
So he's gone opposite way both times.
Frustrated, but that was better contact than I expected. Just hearing it off the bat, I thought it was going to be more of a pop-up in the infield, but that had some carry to it, so you can tell that if he truly got solid contact with that pitch, it would have been a
home run
better
today.
outcome. Yeah, today the ball's traveling well. We've seen 3 already for Greenbrier East.
So since, it's not been Martinsburg today, I guess they would have robbed the home run.
That'd be impressive here today.
It would be. But that just seems to be how things have gone for the Bulldogs.
Unfortunately, it's been a tough day here in Game 1 for Martinsburg. Hopefully, Game 2 is a different story.
1-1 count here. 2 outs and the pitch to Malachi Green. Big swing and a big miss for strike 2. Trying to get after that one on the outside part of the plate, but it was well outside. So 1-2 count, a runner on first, and Silas Zarnicki. A 9-0 lead for Greenbrier East. The 1-2 is fouled the opposite way. Four-hole hitter Malachi Green here today. And the pitch on the ground and foul down that first base line.
Get a new baseball there.
Ashton Cochran down there at first. 9-hole hitter in the lineup. 2 home runs today. Big part of the Spartans' 9-0 lead. Silas Zarnicki takes his lead. The swing and a miss. Strike 3. Malachi Green goes down swinging. And again, Nelson Lynch leaves the runners on. This time just 1 runner on for Martinsburg. As we head to the 6th, it is still 9-0 Spartans. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Insurance companies like to play games. They say they're on your side, but they aren't. We have a team that can handle any curveball they throw. At Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson, you get a dedicated lawyer, and every case gets a team effort. So you get nearly 150 combined years of experience going to bat for you. And we like to win. Join the team that takes your personal injury case seriously. Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson. We play hardball.
In the market for a new vehicle? Then look no further than CMA's Toyota of Martinsburg and CMA's Chevrolet of Martinsburg, all in one convenient location. We have hundreds of new and used vehicles available, so you'll be sure to find exactly what you're looking for. And with CMA's Love It or Leave It promise and our lifetime powertrain warranty, you can buy with confidence. Visit us online at CMA's Toyota of Martinsburg.com and CMA's Chevrolet of Martinsburg.com, where owners just care more.
Welcome you back here as we enter the top of the 6th inning, which is brought to you by Parsons Ford. Located at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online at parsonsford.com. They became number 1 by making you number 1 first, Parsons. It's 4, 5, 6 hitters due up here for the Greenbrier East Spartans. May, Green, and Patton. All those guys have done a little bit of damage here today. I mean, the whole lineup pretty much has for the Spartans with the 9-0 lead. The pitch from Kaufman is a bouncer for ball 1. May with a single, hit by pitch, and a ground out for him so far today. Green, he's got a single and an RBI. And Patton with a double, run scored, ground out as well for him and a strikeout. So not the most damage, I guess, in the lineup, but a good bit of damage as this one misses low for ball 2. So Kaufman kicks and delivers the next pitch and misses for ball 3. Just doesn't have his control here.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say as well. Just kind of seems like struggling to find that command and release point. Needs to take his time, reset, and just put one down the plate with this 3-0. See if May is the green light or not.
3-0 to May, called a strike, 3-1.
So, even though there's been 4 errors, Kaufman, a young guy, you got to Try to pound the zone as best as you can and trust your defense behind you.
3-1. Hit well. Right center field. Alter comes over and makes the catch on the run for the out. So May flies out to center. Right center.
Getting a pinch hitter here.
Now batting for the Spartans, pinch hitter number 30, Wyatt Thornton.
Wyatt Thornton coming in here.
Thornton here for Green. And the pitch from Kaufman. Thornton comes in off the bench. First pitch he sees and lines it into left field for a base hit. So even the bench hitting for Greenbrier East.
Yeah, he teed that one perfectly down over third base way.
Now Patton comes to the plate. He had a big hit earlier. The double, lead-off double back in the second. He came around to score, but it looks like they're going to pinch hit for him as well. So emptying out the bench a little bit. Are the Spartans with the comfortable lead?
Yeah, Braden Bascom now coming in.
Bascom is out there in left field, so he's now getting the hit as his DH has been replaced. So we see him in the field, see what he can do with the bat in his hands, and the first pitch to Bascom, a called strike one.
That one just caught the outside edge of the plate from Kaufman.
Pitch from Kaufman to Bascom is a swing and a miss for strike two. Oh, 2. Breaking ball misses high for ball one. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner on first base for the Spartans, who lead at 9-0 here over the Bulldogs. And this one hit over toward first base. Loper trying to track it, but Henderson calls him off and makes the catch.
Good job by Henderson to call off Loper over there to make that play. You could see Loper kind of struggling a little bit with his angle to track that ball within the clouds, and a bit of the sun peeking out here for us as well at P.O. Faulkner Park. So Henderson calls him off and makes the play since he had the vantage point to get the out.
New pinch hitter, Josiah Spencer's going to come on and hit as he comes in for Lambert. And like I said, Greenbrier East emptying out the bench here, Colin. With a 9-0 lead, here's a breaking ball, hits the zone, I believe, and then a throw down, not in time.
I believe you're correct that was called a strike. Martinsburg also here this inning with the 2 down and the runner on first, trying to go defensively with the first inning, giving up no runs, possibly.
Yeah, 1 is swing and a miss for strike 2. Runner and Thornton takes off. Spencer sends it the opposite way into right. Malachi Green makes the shoestring catch for the final out. So I'll do it there for the 6th. We will head to the bottom half of the inning when we come back. Martinsburg trails 9-0 against Greenbrier East. This is West Virginia High School Baseball Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
Remember when you were a little kid and saw your first deer?
Oh, how cute.
As an adult, maybe you've had a different experience.
Where'd that come from?
Bambi mess up your dream machine? Call Cody's Auto Body today at 304-901-4777 and get the work done right the first time. Cody's Auto Body, 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg, has a team of auto body professionals with a lifetime of experience putting your ride back together again, regardless of how it got that way. Cody's Auto Body.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
Brought to you by Hagerstown Ford, revolutionizing the car buying experience. Buy your next vehicle online and they'll deliver it to you. If you don't like it, they'll take it back. Go to FordofHagerstown.com. Grant Henderson to the plate here for the Dogs. Martinsburg doesn't allow a run for the first time in an inning here today. We begin the bottom of the sixth. 9-0 Greenbrier East. Nelson Lynch still on the mound, and Henderson ropes this one down the line, but foul. Good contact, but couldn't keep it fair. Henderson on the day. Walk and a ground out for him. Next pitch here on an 0-1. Misses low for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Henderson. There's a called strike 2. Nelson Lynch very good here today on the mound for the Greenbrier East Spartans. The offense also helping him out in a huge way as this one misses low for ball 2. 3 home runs today from the Spartans offense. 2 from Ashton Cochran and 1 from Zion Detko. Here's a ground ball toward third off the glove of Thornton, the new third baseman, into the hands of Brewster, who tries to leap up and make a great play, but can't. So
that'll be
Henderson's
an error.
on. Yep, E5.
Looking down the first base light, I don't see any movement or any action for Greenbrier East, but Lynch right now getting close to 80 pitches. He's at 76 so far, or 77 now. We'll see if they just let him go the rest of the way here.
They did have an arm warming earlier, but I'm not sure exactly who it was. Blosser here hitting. So I guess Blosser hitting for Kaufman, I believe. You know, he was in left because that one, so Blosser back hitting for Kaufman. Since you can re-enter in high school baseball. And the 2-0 popped up into foul territory and out of play. Runner on first here for the Bulldogs is Grant Henderson. Time called. Blosser gives it a good ride. Right or center field, reaching up, and Detko able to make the catch on the run for the out. He's just had a really good day out there in center.
Yeah, he has, and that kind of just shows how good his home run was earlier, because that hit by Blosser had some carry to it as well, but into that deep center field spot, 370 dead away in center. just kept it in the park.
Throw to first. How do you think they measure that? Out there.
In feet.
Well, yeah, but take like a ruler.
No, not a roller.
Yardstick.
No.
This one hit out toward center field by Armalt. He makes the catch. Does that go for the second out? So back-to-back flyouts to center.
Maybe some sort of laser system, or if you have to go the old school, a really long tape measure.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Something that you like roll out there.
But I don't know if you can go with a laser like you see and just have a little point-to-point way.
That'd be
Use
cool.
that.
Use your
like
iPhone.
Discus or whatever. They can go a laser system, so maybe they use that.
I don't know. Loper hits it up the middle. Brewster dives for it from shortstop, but he can't quite get there, and the runner Henderson advances to third. It's runners on the corners here for the Bulldogs with 2 outs, and now Brown coming to the plate. So a single there for Loper. Fortunately for him, he couldn't get one of those balls to stay fair down that right field line. We would be looking at a different ball game. But instead, it's 9-0 here, Bulldogs, and 2 runners on here for R.J. Brown, who's grounded out twice. Pitch here from Nelson Lynch. This is a little bit for ball 1.
It's the 6th hit of the day for the Bulldogs.
There's a big swing and a miss on a fastball for strike 1.
Unfortunately, those 6 hits just not produced any runs.
The 1-1. Swing and a foul ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You're kind of out of the game right now, down 9-0, but moral victory. You like to get a run across here with the runners on the corners.
Anything's possible still at this point as well, Colin, as this one gets away from the catcher May. The throw will not come home as Henderson will score, and the Bulldogs are on the board now 9-1. If you remember a year ago, completely different team, but Martinsburg was down, 7-0 heading into the bottom of the 7th, and they came back and won? Or 6-0 to Washington?
Yeah, I can't remember what the score was, but it was a game that you thought was well out of hand for sure, but they were able to come back, be crazy enough to do today. But the reason I was bringing it up as this pitch comes in was because they haven't been shut out at all this year so far.
That will continue.
That streak will continue now as the run came across.
Next pitch here. Called strike 3, and that will end the inning. Our score, 9-1. Greenbrier East leads Martinsburg. We head to the 7th. After this is West Virginia High School Baseball and Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanic Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have been dedicated to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. We specialize in auto, home, farm, and business insurance. Our products are backed with personal, hands-on service. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. For all of your insurance needs, there's Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies.
Do you have someone in a nursing home, or are you worried about somebody you love going into a nursing home? The law firm of Daniel Staggers can protect your assets. Call the law firm of Daniel Staggers today at 304-267-3915. The Daniel Staggers Law Firm does elder care law, estate planning, and special needs trusts for disabled children and family members. Visit the Daniel Staggers Law Firm for your initial free consultation at 133 East John Street in Martinsburg. The Daniel Staggers Law Firm, when you need asset protection for you or for a family member.
Martinsburg here as we head to the 7th inning. Our top of the 7th is brought to you by Small One and Small Insurance in Martinsburg, your total insurance solution. Located at 1250 Edmund Miller Boulevard in Suite 301. Call 304-263-3361. Colin here as we enter the 7th. It's Clayton Elliott on the pitch for the Dogs.
Yeah, wearing the number 12 with these new uniforms. He sometimes will wear the number 32 typically, but looking at his number so far on the mound, this will be his third appearance. He's pitched 2 2/3 innings so far on the year, giving up only 2 hits, 1 run, which was earned, but struck out 3 in those 2 2/3 innings. So we'll see how he does here today to kind of finish things out for the Bulldogs, unless they can muster up some offense and pull off a crazy comeback in the bottom of the 7th, which would be very surprising.
Yes.
With how today's gone.
Yeah, Nelson Lynch still out there on the mound for Greenbrier East. I guess, though, like we always say, great thing about baseball, there's no clock. So
that's true.
You just got to play till that final out. Elliott's next pitch misses low for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike here to Lynch, who's walked, flown out, and singled so far. Last time he hit a single, and then Cochran hit a 2-run home run. His second of the day, as it's been a 3-home-run day for Greenbrier East. Second pitch of the game, Deco belted one over the right center field wall. And then back in the 4th, Cochran hit a home run. And then in the 5th, he hit a 2-run home run. So there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. We'll see if he can make it 3 straight when he comes to the plate here in this next at-bat. But the 2-2, and that'd be 3 home runs off of 3 different Bulldog pitchers as this one gets away for ball 3. But we'll see. I don't think I've seen 3 home runs in a game here at P.O. Faulkner Park, or at least not very often.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen a 3 home run in the game in person, period.
From a player, I don't think I've ever seen it, but Lynch hits it all on the line, but R.J. Brown making a great play out there in left. So it's just going to be a line out for Lynch. I know some team came up here and was blasting the ball over the wall, but I don't remember who it was. Maybe Morgantown? It's a few seasons ago, but don't remember exactly.
Might have been. I believe they were the team when we had the American Legion Baseball State Tournament here. That
Maybe it was them.
Mashing
Maybe
pretty
it was
well
Legion
with
ball.
Morgantown.
I don't remember exactly, but there was some team that did have a big home run day, I think. But Cochran's got 2 of them, and he's definitely our player of the game so far.
Absolutely.
Deco kind of set the tone, I guess you could say. So maybe even, and he does have a 3-hit day, but I mean 2 home runs. That's pretty unheard of. So 1-1 count here on Cochran. And the pitch from Elliott, a little bit high for ball 2. Next pitch from Elliott, bouncer for ball 3. Seventh inning. Martinsburg trails at 9-1. Here between Game 1 of Greenbrier East and Martinsburg, Game 2 will be, as Colin mentioned earlier, about 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. The next pitch from Clayton Elliott is fouled away.
There you go. Wasn't sure what the approach would be on a 3-1 count from either side. Would Elliott kind of just try to avoid Cochran because he's had the 2 home runs, or if he'd attack him and give him a fastball to potentially get? And he did. Cochran fouled it off only.
The 3-2 high for ball 4, so I'll take a walk there. That's another good thing that you see there from Cochran. A guy comes up, he's already had those home runs. Doesn't come up, though, and swing for the fences. He draws a walk, does his job out of the 9-hole. And now we got another pinch hitter. And, it was a good job by Coach Corey Mann to get these guys in as well. Sonny Herbert coming in. Long trip for them, Easter weekend. Family, obviously, with them for the most part, I would guess. But
yeah, it looks like they got a good following here to our right on the first base side.
So you want to make sure, those kids have an opportunity to get in the game when they make the trip. Obviously, it's a long trip, like I said.
Absolutely, and when you're playing 4 games in 2 days, it helps.
It's true.
Have that depth.
But Herbert falls behind here 0-1 with 1 out, and check swing there. See if he went around. He did, according to the umpire, so strike 2. Sonny Herbert's a great baseball man.
It is.
Clayton Elliott delivers the next pitch. This is outside for ball 1.
Just trying to set him up to see if he could get Sonny Herbert to chase there.
It's tough to do. Slasher, contact hitter Sonny Herbert.
We don't know that as a fact.
I'm not. I'm just saying things.
I know.
Because it sounds like it, right?
Yeah. Definitely makes the 1 through 9 all-name team.
We'll see what he can do here with the bat in his hands. Two count. And the pitch outside for ball 3. Herbert trying to draw back-to-back walks here for the Spartans. They lead at 9-1. The 3-2, Herbert sends it on the ground towards second base. Henderson throws to first in time for the second out. So Herbert grounds out there. Does advance the runner over to second. And
runner had a good jump from first to second with the full count and only 1 down to force Henderson's hand to only have a opportunity of the out at first instead of possibly a double play to end the inning.
Kershaw will stay as the batter here. Two outs. And the pitch from Elliott. Called strike.
Good breaking ball there by Elliott. Ahead in the count now 0-2.
The 0-2 count, runner on second base here for the Spartans with 2 outs. Clayton Elliott trying to get out of the inning and give the Bulldogs a chance here in the bottom half. Get some runs up. It's a pitch from Elliott, fouled away.
Yeah, even though it might be contributed to a few pinch hitters and the fact that Greenbrier East is emptying out its bench a little bit, it'd still be nice to see maybe some momentum carrying forward into that next game for Martinsburg if they can blank Greenbrier East in back-to-back innings on the scoreboard after giving up runs in 1 through 5.
And here's the 0-2. Popped up into center field. Everyone chasing after it, but calling off everybody is Christian Alter to make the catch. Now in the inning. We head to the bottom of the 7th. Martinsburg trails at 9-1. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
With a great selection comes great possibilities. And at CMA's CDJR of Martinsburg, the possibilities are endless. Shop our amazing selection of new vehicles like the Ram 1500. And right now, save on new Jeeps like the Wrangler and Grand Cherokee models. Plus, every Jeep purchase comes with our Jeep Wave program. So wherever your possibilities take you, you'll be connected. Shop CMA's CDJR of Martinsburg today. Owners just care more.
Did you know a fully loaded truck weighs 80,000 pounds?
I do know that they can cause a lot of damage in a wreck.
Over 40,000 people die every year in crashes.
And distracted driving is getting even worse.
I wish we had better ways to prevent distracted driving.
Me too. But one thing we can do is help people who've been injured in car and truck accidents.
Hurting almost heaven? Dial the 7s. 304-777-7777.
SkinnerWins.com.
Faulkner Park, Nick Verzolini, Kyle McLaughlin here. Kyler High, our cameraman. Back in the studio is Dylan Bishop. Colin, we head to the bottom of the 7th. Brought to you by Cody's Auto Body at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg. Call 304-901-4777 or visit their Facebook page.
Yeah, see if maybe there's a bit of a rally time or not here for Martinsburg, down 9-1, down to its final 3 outs. But yeah, get the top of the lineup here going through against Lynch one last time. We'll see if anything changes or not.
Jameer Brown hits it hard off the glove of Brewster and into left field. 4-base hit for Brown.
There you go.
So he leads things off and gets on. Silas Zarnecki will come to the plate. A hit by pitch and a strikeout for him so far today.
Looks like they're ruling that a single. Not sure maybe if it did touch
Brewster's
glove or not.
I gave it a hit.
You said that it touched the glove, so I was thinking if it did actually for Brewster it'd be an error, but
yeah, I don't know if it actually hit the glove, but maybe it was over the glove, around the glove. He got his glove up.
He did have his glove up. For me, it looked like it actually went under the glove.
Could have.
So, 7th hit of the day, and this one, not so lucky.
6, 4, 3, double play. And we're just 1 out away now from a final of 9-1.
Yeah. Brewster was ready for it that time around and made up for it.
Yeah, a little bit softer contact. He's been good over there at short for the most part, so I'm not surprised that he was able to recover and make a good play, and it was just going to come down to could they get Zarnecki at first, and they were able to. So now Alter hitting, a little bit of a tough day for him, 0 for 3. Started on the mound. Defense behind him at times kind of letting him down a little bit, but pitch here, hit on the ground. It's over toward Brewster again. He loses it out of the glove and makes the throw with the bare hand for the out. Dropped out of his glove, picked it up with the bare hand, threw it to first base, and that ends the ball game. So Greenbrier East gets the win, 9-1 over the Martinsburg Bulldogs. And that will do it for Game 1. We'll go ahead and take a 2-minute break. On the other side of that break, we'll have our post-game show. This is West Virginia High School Baseball and Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
Life is evolving. Over the past decade, the way we do almost everything has changed. Get on your phone, see something you like, click on it, and it shows up at your door. Why should the way you have your car serviced be any different? Why waste your time going to a dealership service department when Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to you? They service all makes, all models, and offer full parts and labor warranties. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to your door or office and service your vehicle while you're doing what you need to be doing, conducting that business meeting or mowing the lawn. Why take time out of your busy schedule when you don't have to? Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet's friendly, knowledgeable staff will come to you where you live or where you work for full service maintenance, from oil changes to tire rotations, brakes, batteries, multi-point inspections. They handle it all. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet is committed to delivering the best of the best to their customers. Trust them to service your vehicle where you're at home or at work. Skip the time-consuming and terminal wait at the dealership. Schedule your appointment at FordofHagerstown.com or HancockChevy.com.
After a car accident, what do you get when you call Mansion Ferretti?
You get more experience from a local law firm with over 115 years of combined service.
More respect from a team who treats clients like their own family.
And more fight, because we want you to get every dollar you deserve.
Experience, respect, results. If you've been injured, that's what you want in your lawyer.
And that's what you'll get when you call us. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
Martinsburg, a full lunch and dinner menu with daily specials and a clean, comfortable atmosphere. Check out the menu on the Palace Lounge Facebook page. Nick Verzolini, Kyle McLaughlin here on the post-game show. Dylan Bishop back in the studio. Kyler High, our cameraman, wrap things up here for you with some scoring summaries. Greenbrier East was able to score in the first, the second, the third, the fourth, and the fifth, leading to 9 runs on 13 hits, just 1 error. Martinsburg, on the other hand, 1 run on 7 hits, 4 errors today for the Bulldogs. Our scoring summary is brought to you by the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm in Martinsburg, where it's about seeking justice for you. Go to wvjusticelawyers.com. We'll run down our game stats, which are going to be brought to you by CMA's Martinsburg and Winchester dealerships, proud to be the owners who just care more. Jameer Brown with a hit for the Bulldogs. Silas Arnecki with a hit as well. Henderson with a hit and a walk. And then Jacob Blosser with a hit. 2 hits from Armalt, and 1 hit from Bradley Loper. That's how you get to 7 for the Dogs. Christian Alter with 4 innings, 9 hits, 7 runs, 4 earned, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Kaufman, 2 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 1 walk. And then Elliott goes 1 inning and 1 walk for him. For Greenbrier East, Detko leads things off, 3 hits in the home run. Brewster, 3 hits for him as well. May with a hit, 1 hit for Green with an RBI, 1 hit from Thornton, 1 hit from Padden, 1 hit from Lynch, and 2 hits from Cochran, the 2 home runs, as well as 3 RBIs, totaling up for the 13 hits for the Spartans. The home runs coming from Cochran and Detko, 3 of them total. And then Lynch on the mound, 7 innings, 7 hits, 1 run, no earned, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. And that's our game stats. Player of the game finally here, Colin, brought to you by Parsons Ford, 1400 Shepherdstown Road, and online at parsonsford.com. They became number 1 by making you number 1 first, Parsons.
You said it during the game, Ashton Cochran with the 2 home runs, 3 RBIs. It was a great game for him, great game for Greenbrier East. They had the momentum. However, as I kind of touched on there, Martinsburg was able to blank them in the 6th and 7th, so we'll see kind of, hopefully for the Bulldogs' sake, if they're able to build any momentum off that. But first and foremost, you got to clean up the defense with the 4 errors and find some offensive production from somebody. But we'll see how things go here in half an hour, as first pitch for Game 2 will come around 12:30.
Yep, that'll do it for us for Game 1. Our final score, Greenbrier East 9, Martinsburg 1. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. We're back in about a half hour with Game 2.
You've been listening to West Virginia High School Baseball. Today's game broadcast has been brought to you by
Trips Flooring, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, Burke Schultz Herman and Jenkinson Personal Injury Attorneys, Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies, the Larry DeMarco Team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results, Cody's Auto Body, Hagerstown Ford, Brown's Funeral Home and Cremations Robert Fields and Sons, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, Floor Pools, Smallwood and Small Insurance, CMA Martinsburg and Winchester Dealerships, Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, the Palace Lounge, WVU Medicine Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Centers, the Murius Group Ameriprise Financial Services LLC, and the Berkeley County Health Department.
For the continued excitement of high school, college, and Major League Baseball, keep it tuned to FM 106.5, AM 740, Comcast Cable Channel 10, and online talkradiowrnr.com. All rights reserved.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons number 1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became number 1 by making you number 1 first. Parsons.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
From breathtaking outdoors to unique local eats, world-class geocaching, and thriving local culture, Martinsburg, Berkeley County, West Virginia is where you can live your adventure. Berkeley County offers fantastic outdoor experiences, from our rugged hiking paths to scenic nature paths, public parks, fishing streams, and nature preserves. Cap off your outdoor adventures with a stroll through historic downtown Martinsburg. Join us and immerse yourself in our rich local history and scenic surroundings. Check out upcoming events and plan your adventure at travelwv.com.
WVU Medicine introduces Walk-In Wednesdays. The Human Resources Department at the WVU Medicine Corporate Center in Martinsburg will host Walk-In Wednesdays every Wednesday in April. A WVU Medicine recruiter will be on site 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. to answer questions about positions that are available and assist those who submit applications via Workday. The WVU Medicine Corporate Center is located at 121 Administrative Drive in Martinsburg. Stop by to learn why employees who work here thrive here.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Life is evolving. Over the past decade, the way we do almost everything has changed. Get on your phone, see something you like, click on it, and it shows up at your door. Why should the way you have your car serviced be any different? Why waste your time going to a dealership service department when Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to you? They service all makes, all models, and offer full parts and labor warranties. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to your door or office and service your vehicle while you're doing what you need to be doing, conducting that business meeting or mowing the lawn. Why take time out of your busy schedule when you don't have to? Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet's friendly, knowledgeable staff will come to you where you live or where you work for full service maintenance, from oil changes to tire rotations, brakes, batteries, multi-point inspections. They handle it all. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet is committed to delivering the best of the best to their customers. Trust them to service your vehicle where you're at home or at work. Skip the time-consuming and terminal wait at the dealership. Schedule your appointment at fordofhagerstown.com or HancockChevy.com.
Insurance companies like to play games. They say they're on your side, but they aren't. We have a team that can handle any curveball they throw. At Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson, you get a dedicated lawyer, and every case gets a team effort. So you get nearly 150 combined years of experience going to bat for you. And we like to win. Join the team that takes your personal injury case seriously. Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson. We play hardball.
In the market for a new vehicle? Then look no further than CMA's Toyota of Martinsburg and CMA's Chevrolet of Martinsburg, all in one convenient location. We have hundreds of new and used vehicles available, so you'll be sure to find exactly what you're looking for. And with CMA's Love It or Leave It promise and our lifetime powertrain warranty, you can buy with confidence. Visit us online at CMA's Toyota of Martinsburg.com and CMA's Chevrolet of Martinsburg.com, where owners just care more.
Hey, it's Cody from Cody's Auto Body.
You're a potty mouth.
But we do a really great job fixing cars after an accident.
I know, but you're still a potty mouth.
I'm possibly the best friend you could ever have.
You are, but potty mouth.
If you need your car repaired, come to Cody's Auto Body, located at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg. Because that's Cody's with a T for can trust.
See? Potty mouth.
Ugh, leave me alone.
Do you have someone in a nursing home, or are you worried about somebody you love going into a nursing home? The law firm of Daniel Staggers can protect your assets. Call the law firm of Daniel Staggers today at 304-267-3915. The Daniel Staggers Law Firm does elder care law, estate planning, and special needs trusts for disabled children and family members. Visit the Daniel Staggers Law Firm for your initial free consultation at 133 East John Street in Martinsburg. The Daniel Staggers Law Firm, when you need asset protection for you or for a family member.
Remember all the sports we played when we were kids?
Oh yeah, swimming, tennis, basketball,
Football, soccer, track. I loved winning.
I still do.
Our competitive spirit is still going strong.
But now we use it to win for our clients. If you've been hurt in almost heaven,
call the Sevens, 304-777-7777.
SkinnerWins.com.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanic Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have been dedicated to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. We specialize in auto, home, farm, and business insurance. Our products are backed with personal, hands-on service. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. For all of your insurance needs, there's Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies.
I pre-planned my funeral to make it easier on my family. They were relieved to know I'll get just what I want.
My family actually thanked me for taking matters into my own hands. Turns out having this awkward conversation wasn't awkward at all.
Pre-planning is my choice. There are certain things about me my family may not know. Now they won't need to guess.
The choices are yours. The peace of mind is theirs. Pre-plan your funeral with Brown Funeral Homes and everything will be taken care of. Find out more online at brownfuneralhomeswv.com. Brown Funeral Homes, here for you.
So what?
So what? It's not going to be easy. It's going to be really hard. We're going to have to work at it every day, but I want to do that because I want you. I want you and me forever, every day. What do you want? What do you want? Come on, what do you want?
What do you want?
I want Panhandle dumpsters for the first month free.
Use the promo code to get the first month free.
Not sure where to go or who to trust with your flooring project? And start with Trips Flooring, proudly serving the area for more than 25 years, specializing in floor sanding and refinishing, along with installation of new flooring, including hardwood, tile, vinyl, laminate, carpet, and the hottest trend in flooring, luxury vinyl, tile, and luxury vinyl plank. Are you on a budget? Check out their warehouse, cash and carry, or call 304-229-7009, or visit them online at tripsfloorsanding.com. The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg. You have choices when it comes to appliance repair, but before you call a large corporate chain, consider what BW Appliance brings to the table. BW Appliance Repair offers fast in-home appliance repair services to the eastern panhandle of West Virginia, including Jefferson County and Berkeley County. We strive for professionalism, dedication, and honesty. Call us today at 304-279-8858 to schedule immediate service. You can also visit us online at bwappliance.repair.
Did you know a fully loaded truck weighs 80,000 pounds?
I do know that they can cause a lot of damage in a wreck.
Over 40,000 people die every year in crashes.
And distracted driving is getting even worse.
I wish we had better ways to prevent distracted driving.
Me too. But one thing we can do is help people who've been injured in car and truck accidents.
Hurt in almost heaven? Dial the Sevens. 304-777-7777.
SkinnerWins.com.
following is a special sports broadcast presentation of Talk Radio WRNR Martinsburg.
Play ball!
It's time for the fun and excitement of West Virginia high school baseball. Today's game is being brought to you by
Trips Flooring, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson Personal Injury Attorneys, Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies, the Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results, Cody's Auto Body, Hagerstown Ford, Brown's Funeral Home and Cremation, Robert Fields & Sons, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, Floor Pools, Smallwood and Small Insurance, CMA Martinsburg and Winchester Dealerships, Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, the Palace Lounge, WVU Medicine Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Centers, the Mirius Group Ameriprise Financial Services LLC, and the Berkeley County Health Department.
And now for the pregame show. Let's go out to the field and join our Talk Radio WRNR broadcast team.
Welcome back to P.O. Faulkner Park. After Game 1, went 9-1 Greenbrier East over Martinsburg. It is now time for Game 2 of today's doubleheader here for the Martinsburg Bulldogs. I'm Colin McLaughlin for Talk Radio WRNR TV 10. Alongside me, Nick Verzolini, Kyler High, our cameraman, and back in the studio is Dylan Bishop. Our quick pregame show brought to you by Hagerstown Ford, revolutionizing the car buying experience. Buy your next vehicle online. They'll deliver it to you. If you don't like it, they'll take it back. Visit them online at fordofhagerstown.com, and we'll roll right into the starting lineups here for Game 2, brought to you by Floor Pools. Make every day better with a hot tub or swimming pool. Floor Pools has locations in Martinsburg, Chambersburg, and Hagerstown. First for Greenbrier East, leading off, center fielder number 13, Zion Detko. Batting second at second base, number 2, Sam Roshaw. Batting third, the shortstop, number 1, Graham Brewster. Batting cleanup, the designated hitter, number 5, Brady May. Batting fifth and pitching for the Spartans, number 25, Eli Green. Batting sixth, the right fielder, number 10, Josiah Spencer. Batting seventh, left fielder, number 15, Braden Bascom. Batting eighth, third baseman, number 9, Nelson Lynch. Batting ninth, first baseman, number 13, Ashton Cochran. Catching for Greenbrier East is number 24, Joe Baker. For Martinsburg, leading off, the shortstop, number 27, Jameer Brown. Batting second, third base, number 10, Silas Zarnecki. Batting third, center fielder, number 7, Christian Alter. Batting fourth, right fielder, number 23, Malachi Green. Batting fifth, second baseman, number 4, Grant Henderson. Batting sixth, pitcher, number 14, Jacob Blosser. Batting seventh, designated hitter, number 18, Braden Armolt. Batting eighth, first baseman, number 9, Bradley Loper. Batting ninth, left fielder, number 11, R.J. Brown. Catching again for the Bulldogs here in Game 2, number 5, Braden Fox. It's your starting lineups as Martinsburg takes the field here for Game 2. Still the same white hats with the black bill and the orange block M on the front, but they've changed things up just a little bit. Have the orange uniform tops with the dogs written on the front in black, outlined in white. Still the white pants, the black stripes down the side for Greenbrier East. No change in uniforms. They stay in the same gold and green. Do the Spartans. Get our starting batteries now, brought to you by Cody's Auto Body at 851 Wilson Street, Martinsburg. Call 304-901-4777 or visit their Facebook page. Again, for the Martinsburg Bulldogs, pitching is number 14, Jacob Blosser. Behind the plate doing the catching, number 5, Braden Fox. Let's look at Blosser's numbers so far on the mound this year. 8 innings pitched. This will be his third start of the season. He is 1-1 on the year, giving up 6 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, struck out 6. Has walked 2 batters with an ERA of 2.62. Nick, sun's coming out of the clouds. It's time for Game 2 here at P.O. Faulkner.
It is time for Game 2 here, Colin, and obviously Game 1 not going Martinsburg's way, but what can they do here in Game 2? And just talking to Greenbrier East as parents a little bit down in between games and gotten a little bit of information. They've now had 12 home runs on the season, so definitely a team that has a lot of power in its lineup, if that wasn't obvious in Game 1 with the 3 home runs. And then Ashton Cochran, who hit 2 home runs there from the number 9 spot. Reason why he's down the 9 hole, coming off an injury, so probably just trying to work his way back. But I think he's feeling all right. I think he's back.
I think so, too, after that last game in the 9 hole with the 3 RBIs coming off 2 home runs. And we'll begin here with the top of the first, which is brought to you by Brown Funeral Homes and Cremations. Robert Fields & Sons, proudly serving our area since 1880, as Denko, the lefty, steps up here for Greenbrier East.
Yeah, and Denko with that home run there on the second pitch of the game. In Game 1, right as you rolled out of bed, Detko was hitting it out of the park.
First pitch taken by Detko from Blosser for ball 1, 1-0 pitch. Up and in for ball 2. First pitch brought to you by the Mirius Group and Ameriprise Financial Advisors. John Everson and Phil McCoy. Stop by 1270 Winchester Avenue. Call 304-263-4343. So Detko ahead in that count 2-0. Here's the pitch, and that runs in and will hit him.
Yeah, I mean, tough matchup here already with Detko there, the left-handed hitter, going up against the lefty on the mound and Jacob Blosser, so a little bit of a different angle. But pitch runs inside, hits him, and either way, Greenbrier East got another base runner on here today. Great way to start the game again, even though you never want to see anybody hit, but as long as there's no injury or anything, you'll take that for Greenbrier East.
Roshaw now up to bat. Blosser's first pitch. Drops into the zone for strike 1.
Yeah, in Game 1 you saw a lot of just good contact from this lineup, saw a lot of power. Jacob Blosser here, I mean, he's pitching on a little bit more rest than Alter was as well, so we'll see how he does.
And the 0-1 pitch, Roshaw. One hop to Henderson, who throws it to Brown at second for 1, over to first for the 4-6-3 double play.
Yeah, that's a perfect double play ball, one hopper to Grant Henderson. Exactly what you need there if you're Jacob Blosser right after getting the hit by pitch. He's able to get the double play, and really no harm there on the early base runner.
First pitch to Brewster at the knees, taken for strike 1, and that's good to see from your experienced middle infield getting that 4-6-3 double play, as defensively they need that pickup. In Game 1, 4 errors for the Bulldogs in that 9-1 loss, as the 0-1 pitch outside to Brewster, taken for a ball. The count now 1-1.
Yeah, nothing really came from the infield, so that was a positive, but he did have some outfield issues in that first game.
1-1 pitch, breaking ball that slips out of Blosser's hand. It misses outside. The count now 2-1 to Brewster.
And I think you're a little bit more comfortable with this defensive lineup. Blosser's had some issues in left recently, but he's been really good at the plate, so you need his bat in the lineup, and obviously here with him on the mound, it kind of gives you that best defensive lineup for Martinsburg, with Alter at center field where he's comfortable, R.J. Brown in left.
First pitch was a ball to make it 3-1. That last pitch, as you heard, possibly called a strike by the home plate umpires. Count now full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 out here in the top of the first for Greenbrier East. Nobody on.
Brewster was ready to walk. Was not the case, so have to come back and regain his focus here for a 3-2.
And Blosser sets. Here comes the payoff pitch. And that's going to be fouled over towards the softball field to the right. We'll reset for Brewster.
Yeah, and then in right field, Malachi Green's had a little bit of issues as well. He lost the ball in the sun the other day. Ball hit off his glove there in Game 1, so it's going to be important for this defense to
As 3-2 pitch at the knees, called strike 3. Brewster goes down looking. 3 up, 3 down. Goes Greenbrier East quietly here in the top half of the first inning. We'll head to the bottom of the first after this 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Mark Hughes Plumbing and HVAC is here to solve your plumbing and heating problems while meeting your renovation needs. Now serving Berkeley, Jefferson, Hampshire, and Mineral counties. We're a family-owned and operated company that's fully licensed and insured. We can do kitchen and bathroom upgrades and remodels, plumbing, HVAC and light excavation, well pumps, water heaters, and drain clearing. Call 304-620-8013. Mark's Hughes Plumbing and HVAC. We look forward to working with you.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
Welcome back here to a sunshiny P.O. Faulkner Park now. Bottom of the first, brought to you by the Larry DeMarco team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results. Looking for home in the tri-state area? Give the Larry DeMarco team a call at 304-250-3551. Visit them online at www.modernrealtyresults.com as Jameer Brown will step up to the plate against Eli Green as the first pitch on the outside part of the plate taken by Brown for strike 1.
I believe it was Green who I saw warming in Game 1.
It is the 0-1. Ground ball in between shortstop and third and bobbled by the left fielder, and that's going to roll all the way out to the wall. Rounding second, thinking 3 is Jameer Brown, and the throw goes underneath the cutoff man. So a single and an error will advance Brown to third to lead things off.
Oh, man. I mean, just something about the outfield today. Now for both teams, you did have an error from Greenbrier East occur in left field in Game 1 as well. So, I mean, sun's come out. It's turning. It's already gotten very hot all of a sudden, it seems like. So,
first pitch to Zarnecki, a strike? No, a ball. My apologies. Is the 1-0. Misses again. Count now 2-0 to Silas.
Yeah, it feels like baseball season here all of a sudden, Colin.
Infield in is the 2-0 from Green. Low. Count now 3-0 to Zarnecki.
But earlier today, Jefferson picked up a win against Wheeling Park, 3-1.
3-0 inside. It's a 4-pitch walk to Zarnecki.
Cougars go, let's see here, 3-0 over the weekend so far. So I think they're done for the day. At least according to Game Changer. They're back in action on Monday against Hedgesville, so that should be fun.
For some reason I thought Jefferson had one more game today.
I did too, but
maybe things got changed.
Got changed or possibly just hasn't shown up on Game Changer yet. It looks like they might be done for the day. I'm not sure, though. Unless it's maybe live and that's why it's not showing up.
Maybe. As Alter takes the first pitch, and on a catcher's indifference, Zarnecki will take second. Alter steps back in here. Runners on second and third. Nobody down. 1-0 pitch. Alter fouls off over towards the softball field. Count now even at 1 apiece. Alter calls time while he resets and steps back in. Green's ready to go. Here's the pitch. That's going to be bounced over the glove of Green and then past the second baseman, Roshaw, into center field. And it's a 2 RBI single by Alter to give Martinsburg a 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the first.
That's good to see. Christian Alter, he's had kind of an up-and-down year. Obviously, we know his talent level is high. He's had his issues at the plate recently, so good to see him get a hit. Good to see him drive in some runs, and Martinsburg already off to a much better start.
Yeah, already surpassed his total amount of runs in the first game as Green squares to bunt will foul it off for strike one. Green still holding his bat, trying to make sure he has it right, possibly to bunt, but now squares back up to reset. And check swing. Throw down to second, gets past Brewster, but backing him up was the second baseman Roshaw to avoid the throw of Baker to go into center. Alter takes second base, and the count 0-2 to Green as he did go around on that pitch. Nobody out here in the bottom of the first. Green sets. Pitch. Drops in and will roll all the way to the left center field wall by Green for Martinsburg. It's an RBI double, extending the lead now to 3-0 Bulldogs.
All the way out to that beautiful logo in left center.
Our favorite logo out in left center, TV10 logo.
Yeah. Yeah, Malachi Green, he's been going opposite way a lot here today, which is a good sign of a good hitter. They can use the whole field, pull the ball into right. Obviously, send the ball into left. So Malachi, he's been swinging a pretty good bat all year and picks up a nice RBI there, and Martinsburg looking great here.
Yeah, great start here. Wasn't sure what to expect in this game after that 9-1 game where Greenbrier East's offense was absolutely on fire with the 3 home runs. Now, script is flipped here to begin this second game of the doubleheader.
Yeah, 3-0 Bulldogs. And Grant Henderson at the plate. So an excellent opportunity for the Bulldogs to plate some more runs. And yeah, it'd be kind of interesting if things just completely flipped in terms of score here in game 2.
Henderson takes the first pitch for a strike. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the first as well.
Yeah, this could be huge for Martinsburg's confidence at the plate.
Henderson fouls this one over to the first base dugout for strike 2.
Coach Corey Mann down there trying to show his fielding abilities.
He tried to barehand that one, but was unable to do so.
It was good athleticism to get there. Kept it in the infield, and that's always key.
The 0-2 pitch from Green, breaking ball that just misses outside. Henderson now 1-2 for his count. Righty steps back in. Runner at second. Green takes his lead. Here's the pitch from Eli Green, and that misses just inside. The count now even to Henderson at 2 apiece.
It seems like Green, has some good stuff. He's just gotten rattled a little bit here early on.
Henderson check swing, and he did go around. Strike 3. That's out number 1.
Yeah, he really fooled Henderson there. I think it was a tough pitch there, and Jacob Blosser now can add to this 3-0 lead, continue to get the Bulldogs going here overall.
Number 14, Jacob Blosser.
Good start to the game, and he's out there on the mound, so obviously you want to add as many runs as you can for yourself and give yourself the confidence.
This pitch gets past Baker, and Green on that wild pitch will take third.
Yeah, now a deep fly ball can score him, so that's helpful as well.
The infield for Greenbrier East will come back in just a little bit here with one down, the runner at third. The pitch, Blosser fouls back off the backstop. The count now 1-1.
Yeah, Blosser, like we said, he's been a good bat in this lineup, especially recently. So,
pitch from Green. Blosser, big swing and a miss for strike 2. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes. Blosser, the lefty, and a call time before stepping back in. It's Eli Green locked in on the mound. Here's the pitch. And Blosser rips that one right past Bo Bartley. Assistant coach there having to quickly get out of the way on the first base side.
Well, he has the agility down there at first.
This pitch inside and called strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Eli Green makes it 2 down here in the bottom of the first now for the Bulldogs.
See if Armalt can come through here. You don't want to leave that runner stranded at third, but you did pick up 3 runs to this point already. But when you're kind of off to that kind of start, you wanted it to just keep going and going.
First pitch, breaking ball, perfectly placed by Eli Green. He freezes Armalt for strike 1.
Yeah, his curveball's tough. I mean, it's going to be an issue, I think, for Martinsburg.
Goes with the fastball, and that's taken for a quick strike 2 to Armalt, who's now behind 0-2. 2 down, the runner on third here in the bottom of the first. Green sets. Here's the pitch. And that stays just high and slightly inside for a ball to Armalt as he went back with that curveball that just didn't drop into the zone. 1-2 pitch. Fastball called strike 3. 3 straight strikeouts to end the inning. But Martinsburg on 3 hits do get 3 runs. So after 1, it's the Bulldogs 3. Greenbrier East Spartans nothing. We'll head to the second after this 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
At Carter Myers Automotive, what we do today will tomorrow become what we've done. That's why Owners Just Do More no longer defines us. Our work is never done because what we live by doesn't have a finish line. We care. Our company of owners is moving lives forward every day by finding more ways to care before, during, and after your purchase. Because when you're happy, so are we. Carter Myers Automotive. Proud to be the owners who just care more.
Providing reliable protection since 1877, we are Farmers and Mechanic Insurance Companies. For over a century, we have been dedicated to provide dependable insurance protection and excellent customer service. We specialize in auto, home, farm, and business insurance. Our products are backed with personal, hands-on service. You can trust us to protect what matters most to you. For all of your insurance needs, there's Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies.
Back here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10. Our top of the second inning is brought to you by the personal injury attorneys Burke, Schultz, Hartman, and Jenkinson. Visit burkeandschultz.com. We play hardball. 4-5-6 batters due up for Greenbrier East as May takes the first pitch low for ball 1 from Jacob Blosser.
Spring Mills trails Hurricane currently 6-0. Cardinals being 1 hit so far today, so a tough one for Spring Mills.
1-0. May just gets a piece of. Count now 1-1. 3-0. Martinsburg leads Greenbrier East. Here in Game 2 of today's doubleheader. Greenbrier East took Game 1 for those that might have missed it. 9-1 in 7 innings.
Yeah, 3 home runs in that first game as well, Collins. So very impressive showing for Greenbrier East in Game 1.
1-1 from Blosser. Drops in on the breaking ball for strike 2. May steps back in, but we get a timeout called first before the 1-2 delivery from Jacob Blosser. So we reset. Umpire calls play ball. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Another breaking ball, but this one just misses. Count now even at 2 apiece to May. Here comes Blosser's 2-2 pitch to May. And it's a swing and a miss. So the top of the second starts how the top of the first came to an end. And that's with a Jacob Blosser strikeout.
Yeah, Blosser a little bit more of a strikeout pitcher than I guess you could say Alter is at times. So a little bit of a different look, but at the end of the day, guys are going to throw strikes.
Green now up the bat here against Blosser's the first pitch. Misses outside for a ball by Blosser. You can see he didn't like that release point that he had for that fastball. Kind of got away from him. The 1-0 to Green. Green will send a ground ball into right center field for a 1-out single.
Yeah, Blosser entering the day, he's thrown 8 innings, 6 strikeouts, so this is his third start.
Is now Josiah Spencer, the right fielder for Greenbrier East, step up to the plate.
Yeah, changing a few things up here in the lineup with Spencer getting the start here for Game 2. I saw him come in off the bench earlier.
First pitch on the outside part of the plate, taken by Spencer for strike 1 from Blosser. Spencer steps back in. Righty on lefty matchup here is Blosser's pitch. Breaking ball. Misses for a ball. Count now 1-1 to Spencer. Runner at first here in the top of the second. It's Martinsburg 3, Greenbrier East nothing. Spencer, the 6-hole hitter up the bat for the Spartans. Blosser sets. Looks over at the runner at first before the 1-1 pitch. It's a swing and a miss. Throw from Fox, trying to catch the runner from stealing second, but it goes past Henderson and will roll into the outfield, but staying put after the steal is Green at second base. Count now 1-2 to Spencer. One out. Runner in scoring position now for Greenbrier East. Blosser's 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Down goes Spencer for out number 2. Third strikeout of the afternoon for Jacob Blosser on the mound for the Dogs. Now batting is number 15, Braden Bascom. Pitch from Blosser. Outside for ball 1, Bascom.
Yeah, opportunity here for Greenbrier East. They obviously could use a run after a tough first inning.
Swing and a miss on a breaking ball. And gets Bascom to dance out of the batter's box. Count now 1-1. 2 down here in the top of the second.
And like you said, Colin, and it's the same scenario for both teams. 4 games here in 2 days, so trying to get some different guys some at-bats.
Bascom squares to bunt, but misses. And caught stealing is Green. Great throw from Fox over to Zarnecki to apply the tag to end the second here. Green was trying to take third on the bunt that Bascom couldn't get a hold of. So it remains Martinsburg 3, Greenbrier East nothing. Led to the bottom of the second after this 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Carpet World is more than just carpet. Carpet World specializes in a complete selection of hardwood floors by respected names like Armstrong, Bruce, Shaw, and Mohawk, and tile by Dowell Tile, American Oleum, and Mannington for all rooms in your home. And Carpet World can update your bathroom shower with very attractive ceramic tile walls and floor. Financing with up to 12 months deferred interest is available, along with experienced quality installation at Carpet World, 2330 Winchester Avenue in Martinsburg. CarpetWorldofMartinsburg.com.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
On WRNR Martinsburg TV 10, bottom of the second, brought to you by the Berkeley County Health Department. Prevent, Promote, Protect, offering public, clinical, and environmental services at 122 Waverly Court in Martinsburg. 8-9-1 batters due up for the Bulldogs, who lead the Greenbrier East Spartans 3-0. It's Loper, Brown, that being R.J. Brown, followed by Jameer Brown.
First baseman, number 9, Bradley Loper.
Eli Green on the mound. Here's the first pitch to Loper, and he'll ground it right back to Green. Jogs over to first base, underhand tosses it to Cochran for out number 1.
I feel like that's just how Bradley Loper's season's gone. Like, he's hit the ball hard, hit the ball well, but it goes foul. Just little things like that, especially today. But just at times this season, he hasn't quite been able to break out of his slump because he just keeps getting robbed, it feels like, or just something a little bit off in his swing or whatever it is that causes the ball to go foul.
First pitch to R.J. Brown.
I mean, that curveball looks like every time it's ended up in the right-handed hitter's batter's box, and it doesn't. It's a tough pitch. It still
now 1-1.
Still was a ball, but man, it had a lot of movement. It nearly came back across for a strike.
Came across with a slider to get that strike on the second pitch.
I think it definitely could have been, strike on the first pitch as well.
1-1. Check swing. They appeal down to the field umpire, who says Brown won around, so the count now 1 ball and 2 strikes.
So Green could be back in the driver's seat here, and that time pitch didn't curve.
Yeah, almost took R.J. Brown's head off, but he ducked underneath it.
But we'll see here if Green can regain his composure, have a shutdown inning, which would be huge.
Time called before the 2-2 pitch. So Eli Green gets the ball back, resets here against R.J. Brown. 1 out, nobody on, bottom of the second. This pitch outside, the count now full. So that got past Joe Baker, but with nobody on, no damage done for Greenbrier East.
He's been a little bit all over the place, but sometimes he's been really good with his pitches, and some of them have been.
3-2, called strike 3. Down goes Brown looking for out number 2.
Yeah, I mean, you see why Greenbrier East wants him out there on the mound, because he's able to get that strikeout there in perfect location. There at the knees, lower inside part of the plate, pretty much the one that you can't do too much with.
Number 27,
Jameer Brown, I mean, he started the day leadoff single, definitely set the tone for the Bulldogs early on, so see what he can do here with 2 outs. There's that curveball again.
It looks like, though, it was ball 1. Next one. That's going to be hit into right center field. Can it drop down? It does for a 2-out single for Jameer Brown. Second single of this game.
Yeah, Jameer's been swinging a good bat pretty much all season, so good to see. He came off that injury last year, and at times was a little bit inconsistent, had some strikeouts, but this season here in his junior year definitely bounced back strong.
Zaronecki now up to bat. Pickoff attempt over at first, not in time as Brown slides back in head first safely. Green looks over at him again. Pitch to Zaronecki. Inside, taken for a strike as ball goes off the glove of Baker and rolls to the right, but Brown didn't like the look of it, so he stays put at first instead of trying to take second. Another pickoff attempt. Brown back into the bag safely yet again. 0-1 count to Zaronecki. 2 out here in the bottom of the second. It's Martinsburg 3, Greenbrier East nothing. Green's pitch. Hit and run as Zaronecki sends a fly ball to right center field. Spencer tracking it down, and he'll make the catch to end the inning. So after 2, as I said, Martinsburg 3, Greenbrier East nothing. Step aside, take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and CV10.
From breathtaking outdoors to unique local eats, world-class geocaching, and thriving local culture, Martinsburg, Berkeley County, West Virginia is where you can live your adventure. Berkeley County offers fantastic outdoor experiences, from our rugged hiking paths to scenic nature paths, public parks, fishing streams, and nature preserves. Cap off your outdoor adventures with a stroll through historic downtown Martinsburg. Join us and immerse yourself in our rich local history and scenic surroundings. Check out upcoming events and plan your adventure at travelwv.com.
The The thing I'm most passionate about with my clients is that 95% of them that come to me, they've never been in trouble in their lives. They've got careers, promising futures, things that matter.
So thankfully, after it was all said and done, I had no DUI and I had no more stress facing me or my family.
When you're on the fence whether to hire a DUI attorney, I always say that you really cannot afford not to. My name is Harley Wagner. My law practice has been exclusively focused on driving under the influence cases throughout the state of West Virginia.
We welcome you back here as we head to the third inning. Top of the third, brought to you by WVU Medicine, Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Centers, leading healthcare here and everywhere. Due up for Greenbrier East, the 7, 8, 9 batters, Bascom, Lynch, and Cochran, as Bascom will get to come back up to bat here against Blosser, since he was up when that third out was made via Green being caught stealing at third base in that top half of the second inning.
It should be interesting to see here if this 7-8-9 can get something going. I mean, we saw in game one they were able to, obviously with the Cochran home runs, but not just that. Lynch had some good hits. Bascom, he did not hit in game one. He was DH for, so. Well, he did end up hitting late in the game, but didn't start the game hitting.
First pitch from Blosser to Bascom misses for ball one. 1-0 count now. As Blosser sets. Pitch from the lefty. Bascom squares to bunt, but will foul it off his foot behind the plate for a strike. Count now 1-1. Wind starting to blow out there. Looks like towards left field just slightly. 1-1 pitch. Stays high. Count now 2-1 to Bascom. The righty steps back in here against Blosser. 2-1 pitch. Square to bunt. It goes down the first base side. Blosser runs in off the mound and won't throw over towards first. So it's an infield single for Bascom to lead off here in the top of the third. Mentioned in that first game the way Greenbrier East was making contact and hitting the ball. Wasn't sure how well their small ball game could possibly be, but we see the small ball come into play here in game two of the doubleheader. And pickoff attempt over at first, tag not in time. So now batting is the third baseman Nelson Lynch, who we saw on the mound to gem in game one.
You don't need the small ball, Colin, if you hit the long ball.
This pitch blowing in to Lynch. Count 1-0.
It's, kind of like the basketball. Why take a 2 if you can get a 3?
1-0. That's going to be lined right up the middle, but Henderson able to get it, throw to first. Not in time, though. It looked like that was going to get in the gap, but Henderson tracked it down and made the play closer than what it initially looked to be. But, nonetheless, back-to-back singles for Greenbrier East here in the top of the third. Puts runners at first and second with nobody down. And that'll bring up Cochran.
Does make you wonder why. Well, I'll just hit a home run every time,
Well, Cochran has the capability, as we saw, as he fouls this pitch off over to the left out of play for a strike. He had 2 home runs in game 1. 3 RBI game for him.
Yeah, 1 glove, too.
Yes, 1 batting glove.
Yeah, that's the way to get it done. I don't know.
Blosser checks the runner behind him. Checks again. Cochran squares to bunt and will foul it off for strike 2.
Yeah, catch him off guard. Obviously, they're not expecting that with the power he showed in the first game. But, hey, 1 swing of the bat here, and you got a tied game all of a sudden. I mean, it'd be tougher, I think, with the lefty Blosser on the mound, but still possible.
Well, he's going to send it into right field. Backing up on it is Green, and it goes off his glove, and 1 hops to the wall. Let's see if they can round the runners. Henderson. Throw home, going to be off the money, and that'll score 1. It's an RBI double for Cochran, making it a 3-1 game here in the top of the third.
Off the money. I like it, Colin. But yeah, I mean, again, another drop ball in the outfield for Martinsburg, so it's been difficult for them to be consistent out there in the field. It's the 3-1 game. You got 2 runners in scoring position, nobody out. It's a big opportunity for some more runs to come across. Another hit by pitch.
Yeah, hit by pitch yet again is Detko.
Yeah,
that'll load the bases.
That doesn't feel good. Obviously, you're not trying to do that to load the bases here. Even with Detko's power, you don't want him to just get a free guy on. And Martinsburg's in some trouble. So, I mean, for the most part, early on here in the game, they looked to be in control. Jacob Blosser was throwing very well. They had a 3-0 lead. Now it's a 3-1 game. You got bases loaded. Nobody out, top of the order up, just the 2-hole hitters. So, great opportunity for Greenbrier East to not only get back into the game, but possibly take the lead.
By the way, misspoke for Cochran, not an RBI double. That was a error.
Yeah, it should be an error. It was in Green's glove and hit off of it, but still, either way,
just wanted to correct myself there.
He did do what we talk about all the time, which is put the ball in play and put some pressure on the defense. But you got to have that play if you're Martinsburg.
Now batting is Roshaw as he'll take the first pitch from Blosser high for a ball. Got nobody out. Bases loaded. 1-0. Grounded over towards Henderson. They'll only have play at first as the option for a fielder's choice, and that'll allow Lynch to come home and make it a 3-2 Martinsburg lead here as Greenbrier East cuts the deficit to 1 here in the top of the third. As Cochran advanced to third. Detko to second. Graham Brewster now up to bat. Pitch. It's a grounder. Bobbled by Jameer Brown, and we have a tie game.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of it gives some credit to the base runner out there. And Detko, he might have kind of messed with Jameer's vision on it. I don't know, but it definitely made it a little bit more difficult to field that ball cleanly. And errors here for the Martinsburg defense. And all of a sudden a 3-0 lead, just like that, Colin. We're tied at 3. And you got a runner on second for one of the best hitters in this lineup.
Breaking ball from Blosser to May. Misses for a ball. 2 errors so far here in the third.
And we haven't really even seen Brady May do his thing, but we know from talking to their coach that he's been a standout so far this season.
Runners at first and second, 1 down. Fastball fouled off by May to the right.
And I guess, at this point, Colin, you could say all 9 guys have been standouts. It feels like everybody's hitting or contributing in some way.
Absolutely.
And even into their bench a little bit. So, talented top 10 AAA team for a reason.
1-1 pitch. Breaking ball drops in for strike 2 to May. Blosser trying to strike out May for the second time here this afternoon.
Yeah, that'd be huge in this situation with just 1 out and 2 on. At this point, you're thinking at least try to advance the runner.
1-2. Fastball, and that's going to be ripped right to Henderson. Makes the catch, but nobody covering a bag to potentially get a double play. Great job there by Grant Henderson at second.
Yeah, it kind of floated out there a little bit longer. That would have made it kind of tough to get a runner there. But, yeah, good play from Grant Henderson to be aware, especially because he's moving over with covering the bag there at second base. So he's a little bit out of position.
Now batting Eli Green. 2 down, runners at first and second. Green takes the first pitch at the knees for a strike.
And we'll see here if Green can help himself out on the mound. He's back to a tie game, so confidence has to be high. He could possibly be pitching with the lead here with one swing of the bat.
Breaking ball gets past Fox, and both runners will advance 1 base each on the wild pitch of Blosser.
So now a hit from Green, and he's definitely pitching with the lead. So
1-1 count now here in the top of the third. 3-run inning so far for Greenbrier East has tied the game at 3 apiece. Blosser sets. Looks at the runner behind him at second. Also a runner at third. 1-1 pitch to Green inside. Almost hits him. Ball misses. Count now 2-1 to Green.
And can Blosser find a way to regain his composure, get out of the inning, keep this game tied?
Next pitch. Low and in. Count now 3-1.
Here Aaron Byler saying that they got a base open, so it's not the end of the world if he walks him here. No reason to try to throw too hard of a strike and then struck him out.
Gets him with a
two
breaking
strikes.
ball, yeah. Big swing and a miss. Count now full at 3-2.
But I was just saying, no reason to try to, I guess, throw your pitch and then end up, giving up a easy hit.
3-2 count. 2 down. Here's the payoff pitch. Did he go? Waiting for the appeal. They say no. Coach Byler not happy with the home plate umpire as Green takes first on the base on balls to load the bases. That'll bring up Josiah Spencer.
Yeah, tough to tell. Coach Byler obviously frustrated about it.
First pitch to Spencer, high for a ball.
It definitely, with how much movement was in his swing attempt there, it did kind of seem like he might have gone.
This fastball low and away for ball 2. As you can see some frustration now setting in for Jacob Blosser out on the mound as well.
Yeah, and the pressure here. It's bases loaded, 2 outs. You're clearly losing a little bit of your control.
2-0, swung through by Spencer. Count now 2-1.
That's one there if you're Spencer, he just walked a guy. There's no reason to really swing at that pitch.
2-1, foul. Blosser fought back, and count now 2-2 to Spencer.
See it in a hitter's count, but still,
Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Caught Spencer looking. The 3 runners get stranded, but 3 runs cross the plate as well. Greenbrier East able to tie the game. But Blosser stops the bleeding. We'll head to the bottom of the third. Tied at 3 between Greenbrier East and Martinsburg. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10 back in 60.
Life is evolving. Over the past decade, the way we do almost everything has changed. Get on your phone, see something you like, click on it, and it shows up at your door. Why should the way you have your car serviced be any different? Why waste your time going to a dealership service department when Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to you? They service all makes, all models, and offer full parts and labor warranties. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to your door or office and service your vehicle while you're doing what you need to be doing, conducting that business meeting or mowing the lawn. Why take time out of your busy schedule when you don't have to? Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet's friendly, knowledgeable staff will come to you where you live or where you work for full service maintenance, from oil changes to tire rotations, brakes, batteries, multi-point inspections. They handle it all. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet is committed to delivering the best of the best to their customers. Trust them to service your vehicle where you're at home or at work. Skip the time-consuming and terminal wait at the dealership. Schedule your appointment at fordofhagerstown.com or hancockchevy.com.
We welcome you back here as we head to the bottom of the third inning, brought to you by Farmers and Mechanics Insurance. Reliable coverage since 1877. Call 304-263-0809 for a quote today or visit FMIWV.com. 3, 4, 5 batters are due up for Martinsburg here in the bottom of the third. Alter, Green, Henderson. Here against Eli Green on the mound is the pitch. Outside for a ball to Alter to begin this bottom half of the third inning. So we just saw 3 runs scored for Greenbrier East in the top of the third to tie us up at 3 as this pitch called a strike to Alter. The count now 1-1.
Yeah, overall a good rally here from Greenbrier East to get themselves right back into the game.
1-1 low through the wickets of Joe Baker to the backstop. The count now 2-1.
It's going to come down to which one of these pitchers can finish strong here and keep this game within reach for their teams.
2-1. Alter a rip in between first and second into right field for a leadoff single. Kick off this bottom half of the third inning. 2 hits so far this game now for Alter.
Yeah, again, that's good to see. Great bat in this lineup.
Number 23, Malachi Green.
So, Green here at the plate. He's had his issues with the error there and right, but still had a big hit earlier. So
RBI double his last time up. Green calls time to put that wristband on so he knows the numbers being called out by his coach. And pickoff attempt at first. Almost got Alter leaning, but he slides back in safely. Eli Green looks over his shoulder again at Alter, but sets. Green squares to bunt. It's going to be down the first baseline and just goes foul right in front of Green charging down the line. Count 0-1 now. Enough from the peanut gallery in here. Having some fun. 0-1 count now as Alter over at first. Another pickoff attempt. Alter back in.
Charging is a good adverb, Colin.
I thought so. Maybe not for
that
Malachi
scenario.
Green to some, I guess. But he's doing his best.
It was a pretty good bunt. It just didn't, quite stay fair, but kind of one that you want there. You want to hit it probably behind the runner so then they can't double you up.
Pause in the action at time called. It looks like something wrong with catcher Joe Baker's equipment.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out what was going on there.
Yeah. Looks like they're... Is that a pitch-com device, maybe? I think it might be. Yeah, it's a pitch-com device in the straps of his chest protector, and it looks like they were readjusting it.
Back in my day, we didn't have all this fancy technology, Colin.
Green squares to bunt again, and the offer misses. It's strike 2 to Green. So, 0-2 count, nobody down, runner at first here in the bottom of the third. Eli Green's pitch to Malachi Green. He'll slap into left field, and that's going to take a weird hop. Alter gets to third on the single by Green. Great two-strike hitting there by Malachi.
I don't know if I've ever seen somebody hit the ball the opposite way as much as Malachi Green has been able to do today. I mean, it feels like every ball that he's hit in play has been down the left field line. So,
had a good charge to it.
Yeah, it did. Charging down the left field line.
Yeah. It's Grant Henderson now up to bat. He'll square to bunt. Punts it over to first base, and that's going to score the run on the sacrifice as Eli Green able to go cover the bag for Cochran, but Martinsburg takes the lead 4-3 now in the bottom of the third. That'll bring up Blosser.
Number 14, Jacob Blosser.
So Alter came home to score. Green's at second.
Yeah, great job by Martinsburg to get right back in the lead.
Green drops in a breaking ball for strike one to Blosser.
And this is a game that we expected between these two teams. Game one was not that at all, but I think heading into the matchup based off the...
Blosser sends a hard ground ball to the shortstop. Brewster throws to third as Green was advancing, and bad running mistake as the lead runner out. Blosser will get a courtesy runner over at first.
Yeah, there's no reason for Green to take off for third. He can kind of go in between and then wait for a throw. But he decides to take off for third, and that leads to him being thrown out. So take away that lead runner, like you said.
Number 18,
That's big. Good play, though, by the Greenbrier East defense as well.
Courtesy runners Robinson is now batting his Armalts as he swings through the first pitch from Green for strike one. So now 2 down, the runner at first here in the bottom of the third for Martinsburg, who leads Greenbrier East 4-3.
But those plays aren't a good throw over, but
yeah,
a good catch too on the other end. But those plays aren't really easy to make. You know, you're not really expecting to have to make that play, I guess, over there at short. So.
Breaking ball that gets past Baker is Robinson around second and thought about third, but he's going to backtrack back to second on the wild pitch.
Yes, I guess ultimately it ends up being the same situation, 2 outs and a runner on second. Maybe a little bit more speed for Martinsburg as well. So
another swing and a miss from Armalt. Makes the count now 1-2.
Yeah, he wanted that one. He wanted to hit it off the Doug Creek sign out there and left, but instead it ends up being a big swing and a miss for Armalt. We know Molt has home run power.
Pitch low. Count now even to Armalt, 2 apiece. Runner at second, 2 down, 2-2 count. Get a timeout called. Green will step off the back of the pitcher's mound and call time to talk with his catcher Joe Baker now quickly. Martinsburg 4, Greenbrier East 3 is our score here in Game 2 of today's doubleheader. Armalt steps back in here against Green. Armalt was a strikeout victim looking his last time up the bat. This pitch, softly grounded foul down the first baseline. So Armalt stays alive there, chasing one that looked like it was tailing away.
Yeah, he just wanted to make sure he didn't go down looking, like you said.
Yeah.
You know, wanted to keep it alive. Could have been a pitch that maybe comes back across the plate, so just pokes it foul, keeps the at-bat going.
2-2 fastball, and he fouls it off his foot. Get a pause here so that he can get his bat back and make sure he's all good. Again, Armalt fighting here in this at-bat, getting ready to see his 7th pitch of the at-bat.
Yeah, at the very least, he got the pitch count up a little bit and saw a lot of pitches. So
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Runner at second. Pickoff attempts. Gets past Brewster into center field, but Robinson, the courtesy runner, will stay put at second, not try to take third.
Yeah, Brewster kind of sneaked his way back there, and it was almost dangerous, but luckily for Martinsburg, throw gets away. Keep that
2-2.
runner in scoring position.
Misses outside to Armalt. The count now full, 3-2. Eli Green sets now. Ready for the payoff pitch to Armalt. And Armalt fouled it back out of play. Reset. Here comes the 9th pitch of the at-bat now. 3-2 delivery outside, ball 4. Armel take first on the base on balls. That'll bring up Loper. 2 down and runner at first and second here in the bottom of the 3rd for the Bulldogs. Green now at 56 pitches for Greenbrier East.
Yeah, definitely starting to get up there a little bit.
First pitch swinging is Loper, and he pops it up to the left side of the infield. The shortstop, Graham Brewster, will call off his third baseman and make the catch to retire the side. So 1 run comes home in this 3rd inning for Martinsburg. After 3, it's Martinsburg 4, Greenbrier East 3. On to the 4th after this 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
After a car accident, what do you get when you call Mansion Ferretti?
You get more experience from a local law firm with over 115 years of combined service.
More respect from a team who treats clients like their own family.
And more fight, because we want you to get every dollar you deserve.
Experience, respect, results. If you've been injured, that's what you want in your lawyer.
And that's what you'll get when you call us. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
Did you know that anybody can have lunch at Berkeley Senior Center? Hello, this is Amy Orndorff, Executive Director at Berkeley Senior Services. We serve a healthy, nutritious, and delicious lunch 5 days a week at 217 North High Street in Martinsburg. For seniors age 60 and up, the charge is by donation only, and for those under 60, it's just $7.25. And while you're here for lunch, take a look at all of our great programs and activities. Find out more, including our daily menu, at berkeleyseniorservices.org or by calling 263-8873. We look forward to serving you.
We welcome you back here to the 4th inning as we had our hot dog race out on the scoreboard. I believe I saw jalapeno won. Do you put jalapenos on your hot dogs?
No. Actually, my hot dog's plain. Is that weird?
It's usually what I do if I don't see relish, so.
Fair enough.
It's okay with me.
Here's
Top
the
of the
thing
4th.
with the ketchup on the dog or anything on the dog. I just feel like hot dogs, you're likely to get something on you.
Yeah.
So I just avoid it.
Top of the 4th, brought to you by Skinner Accident Injury Lawyers, representing accident injury claims for over 50 years. Go to SkinnerWins.com. The first pitch to Bascom. Misses outside from Blosser for ball 1 as they hit around in that 3rd inning. So it's the 7, 8, 9 batters once again leading things off for Greenbrier East. This pitch outside for ball 2. 2-0 count to Braden Bascom. Blosser works quickly out on the mound. 2-0 pitch outside for ball 3. Blosser got to find that command here this at bat. Trying to avoid a 4-pitch walk now against Bascom. It's the 3-0. Now square to bunt, and it's softly down the first base side. Fox, though, the catcher, throws it to first, but it goes off the glove of Loper. And did it hit the base runner, Bascom? It looks like it did. And the home plate umpire is going to say you ran out of the base path. Will be called out. So 1 down here in the top of the 4th.
Weird play all the way around. Bunting on 3-0 didn't really make sense to me. I mean, besides catching the defense off guard.
First pitch swinging's Lynch. It's popped up down the first baseline. Is it fair? It is. It drops fair in the Bermuda Triangle of the Martinsburg defense. Trying to stretch out 2 is Lynch, but a great throw guns him down.
This is one of the weirdest innings of baseball.
Yes, it is.
So he had a bunt on 3-0. I don't really know why he was out, because it looked to me like he ran pretty normal down the first base line. Then you have that ball that was hit, and for some reason, Greenbrier East gets a little bit over aggressive. Now Martinsburg's having a whole team meeting at second base. I don't know what's going on with that either. So, but there's 2 outs.
Yeah, there's 2 out.
How do you write that one in your scorebook, Colin?
Who threw it? I was trying to see who picked up the ball
Green,
out of
so a 9
Loper, Green,
or 9 to
and
6.
Henderson. So,
yeah,
9-6.
9-6. Typical put out.
Now, don't ask me what I put down for Bascom. I just put out with a question mark. As Cochran now up the bat, first one a ball.
I guess it's just a violation.
Is this now fouled off the bat at Cochran? Count now 1-1. So, 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out here in the top of the 4th. Nobody on base for Greenbrier East.
Might have been a makeup call from that check swing earlier.
I don't know. Here's the pitch from Blosser. That's a low for ball 2. Count 2-1. I completely agree with you. It's 3-0. Typically, you don't see a green light, and especially don't see a bunt green light on 3-0 as this one gets away from Blosser and hits off the face mask of his catcher, Braden Fox, for ball 3.
But to be fair, I don't think it was the right call to call him out of the baseline. So
I don't know.
And since Martinsburg dropped the ball at first, he would have been safe.
3-1 count. Big swing and a miss as Cochran wanted another home run to his day today. Makes it a 3-2 count.
Don't blame him. But not the swing you want for it.
Here comes Blosser's payoff pitch. And it drops in for strike 3. Weirdest 3-up, 3-down inning you might see. Comes here in the top of the 4th. Keeping it Martinsburg 4, Greenbrier East 3. We'll step aside, take a 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
After a car accident, what do you get when you call Mansion Ferretti?
You get more experience from a local law firm with over 115 years of combined service.
More respect from a team who treats clients like their own family.
And more fight, because we want you to get every dollar you deserve.
Experience, respect, results. If you've been injured, that's what you want in your lawyer.
And that's what you'll get when you call us. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
Did you know that anybody can have lunch at Berkeley Senior Center? Hello, this is Amy Orndorff, Executive Director at Berkeley Senior Services. We serve a healthy, nutritious, and delicious lunch 5 days a week at 217 North High Street in Martinsburg. For seniors age 60 and up, the charge is by donation only, and for those under 60, it's just $7.25. And while you're here for lunch, take a look at all of our great programs and activities. Find out more, including our daily menu, at berkeleyseniorservices.org or by calling 263-8873. We look forward to serving you.
We welcome you back. Headed to the bottom of the 4th now, which is brought to you by Floor Pools. Make every day better with a hot tub or swimming pool. Floor Pools has locations in Martinsburg, Chambersburg, and Hagerstown. 9-1-2 batters are due up for Martinsburg here in the bottom of the 4th as they lead Greenbrier East 4-3. Colin McLaughlin here alongside me, Nick Verzolini, Kyler High, cameraman back at the studio, Dylan Bishop.
Now batting for the Bulldogs, number 11, R.J. Brown.
R.J. Brown up the bat here against Eli Green. Is Green's first pitch behind Brown. Slips out of his hand for ball 1. The 1-0 count now. It's the next pitch. This is high. That's ball 2. Two-0. Inside for ball 3. So 3-0 count now from Green to R.J. Brown, the 9-hole hitter for Martinsburg. The 3-0 becomes 4-0. 4-pitch walk to lead things off here for Martinsburg in the 4th. That'll bring up Jameer Brown now with a runner on first.
Number 27, Jameer Brown.
Green checks the runner at first, now sets. First pitch to Jameer Brown outside for a ball and throw over to first, bobbled by Cochran, and R.J. Brown takes off the second on the mistake.
I guess this is what happens during game 2 on a hot day. Just madness, Colin.
Yeah, it's been a strange one for sure, Nick.
Especially this inning. But a lot of miscues, a lot of free bases, a lot of errors here recently.
Finally, a strike drops in for Eli Green after 5 straight balls. Count now 1-1.
But still, I mean, the kind of game that we thought we would get when these two teams were matched up based off of what we've seen so far. I expected a pretty close game, and that's what we've gotten here in Game 2. Game 1, not that case.
2-1 count now to Brown, who will pop up the next pitch. It flies out into center. Caught for the out by Detko, and he'll have a tag up? No, they say R.J. Brown left early. So, doubling up the Bulldogs is Greenbrier East here in the bottom of the 4th to bring up Zarnecki.
Yeah. Another thing that you don't see super often. Guy doesn't tag up, and you get an out at second base. So, Martinsburg thought they would have a runner on third with just one out and a really good on-base guy at the plate, but not the case. So,
first pitch to Zarnecki outside for a ball from Green. The next one also outside for ball 2. Quickly, 2-0 count. The pitch inside, called a strike. The count now 2-1 to Zarnecki. Zarnecki walks his first time up. Flew out to right his last time up. Timeout called. Joe Baker, the catcher, now needs to fix some more equipment. 2-1 misses in. Count now 3-1 to Zarnecki. Three-one pitch is a strike. Zarnecki thought was ball 4. He threw his bat back and was heading down the first. Count now 3-2 to Zarnecki. It's Eli Green, one of the quickest pitchers you'll see, it feels like here.
Yeah, he operates quick.
The 3-2 popped up into the infield. The pitcher is called off at the very last second by his first baseman, Ashton Cochran. Make the catch for the out. 3 up, 3 down goes Martinsburg here. Another weird half inning. After 4, it remains Martinsburg 4. Greenbrier East 3. We'll head to the 5th after this 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Baseball and Talk Radio, WRNR and TV 10.
If you're going to hit like trash all day, I tell you what, I got a real chance here. Oh, hey, speaking of, I was coming down the road the other day back from McIntosh Valley, and I saw a billboard with these crazy deals that Panhandle dumpsters have.
True. Hey, come on.
Oh, and did you know that if you sign up, you get your first month free? Dude, sorry, man. But I just wish somebody would have told me about these crazy deals that Panhandle Dumpsters has.
Drew, how many times have I told you to sign up for Panhandle Dumpsters? They give away discounts for first responders, veterans, and seniors. If you pay for a whole year, you get the 13th month free. Now shut up and watch me hit this drive.
Signing up with Panhandle is like a hole-in-one every day.
We welcome you back as we are entering the top half of our 5th inning, which is brought to you by CMA's Martinsburg and Winchester dealerships, proud to be the owners who just care more. Top of the lineup due up for Greenbrier East here. Detko, Roshaw, Brewster. Detko against Blosser. It's not been a fun matchup for Detko so far, as he finally gets a hit. That's going to go to left field for a leadoff single.
I mean, he got on both times, just was hit by a pitch, but I mean, overall it's been a fun day for Detko. He had the home run on the second pitch of the game in Game 1. Had another hit or two, I believe, in that first game, and gets a hit there. So he's been able to definitely be a tough out for the Bulldogs today.
Now batting's Rochelle. Blosser tries to pick off Detko and almost got him. Detko didn't slide in. Loper put the tag on, but they say Detko was back to the bag just in time. Get a timeout called here by Greenbrier East to get their signals in. Rochelle steps back in here against Blosser. Squares to bunt, and he'll foul it over to Martinsburg's dugout on the third base side for strike one. So far here in game two for Rochelle, he's made contact both times, grounding over to Henderson at second. The first time it was a 4-6-3 double play. Last time it was a 4-3 fielder's choice that he got an RBI on. Blosser sets here, throws over again at first base, but easily back in this time with Detko. 4-3, Martinsburg leads Greenbrier East here in the top of the fifth. A 1 pitch, square into bunts again is Rochelle. He bunts it right back to Blosser, spins around, throws over to first for the out on the sacrifice that advances Detko to second.
Yeah, tough play, obviously. For the left-handed pitcher, baseball is a right-handed man's game when it comes to playing the infield.
Kind of why you've seen the small ball here a lot more in this game for Greenbrier East, is to see if they could get Blosser a few times with him being the lefty on the mound.
Makes it a little bit tougher. You got to completely change your angle. But also closer game. So when you're in a closer game and you're in kind of more of a dogfight, you're going to need more ways to push across those runs. But when you're just hitting home runs and everything seems to be going your way, there's no real reason to bunt. It's just not necessary. But in this game, it's been more low scoring, been more of a back and forth.
Graham Brewster now up to bat, and 2-0 count to him.
So manufacturing those runs feels a lot more significant in this game. Especially right now, you're down by a run, so you'd like to at least push one across. Maybe in a scenario when you're in a tied game or you have a little bit of a lead, you're not doing that as much.
And that tying run right now on second with that sacrifice bunt previous by Rochelle. Again, 2-0 count to Brewster here against Blosser. Pitch. Brewster will send a fly ball to straightaway center, and that's going to go over the head of Alter. Rounding third and coming home is Detko, and we're tied up here in the top of the fifth at 4-all.
Yeah, you got a good piece of that one. Hit it to the deepest part of the park. Christian Alter can't read it out there in center. And Martinsburg misplays another ball out in the outfield. That one's probably not going to go down as an error, but still.
It looks like it was here.
Okay. I wasn't sure if he really got to it, so that's the only reason why I was saying maybe that's a hit. But it definitely was a playable ball. And Martinsburg just really struggled in the outfield today to consistently make plays. It's been everyone at this point, except for, I guess, R.J. Brown's the only guy that doesn't have an error, it feels like.
It's May now up to bat and swings and misses at the first pitch for strike one. Blosser has one down here, 0-1 count against May. Runner at second is the go-ahead run here in the top of the fifth now for Greenbrier East. Pitch. Low for a ball to May. Count now 1-1. Blosser sets against his call from Braden Fox, his catcher. Checks the runner behind him. Runner goes. The pitch. Breaking ball outside. The throw. The third. Not in time. Brewster now at third on the steal. Count 1-2 to May with one out. May calls it time to step out of the box here briefly. Infield corners come in. Middle infield kind of normal depth here. Pitch from Blosser. We'll get to the backstop, and that'll score the go-ahead run. Greenbrier East now leads Martinsburg 5-4 here in the top of the fifth. Two-two count to May.
Yeah, man, that's huge. And again, that error, you're still hurting you. But then you make another mistake to lead to a run. And now the lead going away. Or the tie even going away, the lead going back to Greenbrier.
It's Greenbrier East's first lead of this game.
Yeah, kind of surprising with how game one went, but you're right, Colin. It was an early start for Martinsburg. They got off to a good start, and Greenbrier East has worked their way back slowly but surely.
2-2 pitch outside for ball three. The count now runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes to May.
And that's kind of felt like all day. You know, the Spartans have had a little bit more energy. You know, their side of the field has had a little bit more noise, a little bit more cheering.
Full count pitch, misses outside from Blosser for ball 4 to May. So 1 out walk to bring up Eli Green.
Now batting number 25, Eli Green.
First pitch outside, ball 1 to Green. One 0 count with 1 down and the runner at first. Next pitch, fastball that catches the outside part of the plate. Count now even at 1 apiece on that strike. Green singled his first time up, walked his last time up. Pitch from Blosser, swing and a miss. Fox throws to second, trying to get the runner. Caught stealing, and he does. May gets caught for out number 2.
Yeah, a lot of kind of unconventional outs in this game, and you get another one there on a caught stealing. Good throw from Fox. He's had some really good progress on his throws down throughout the season.
1-2 pitch. Catches the outside part of the plate. Called strike 3. Green goes down looking as he shakes his head. Will make his way back to the dugout. 2 runs, though, across the plate for Greenbrier East here in the top of the 5th. They now lead it here against Martinsburg 5-4. Led to the bottom of the 5th after this 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
At Carter Myers Automotive, what we do today will tomorrow become what we've done. That's why owners just do more no longer defines us. Our work is never done because what we live by doesn't have a finish line. We care. Our company of owners is moving lives forward every day by finding more ways to care before, during, and after your purchase. Because when you're happy, so are we. Carter Myers Automotive. Proud to be the owners who just care more.
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, trip nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
We welcome you back here as we head to the bottom of the fifth, brought to you by Trips Flooring. Not sure where to go or who to trust with your flooring needs? Call Trips Flooring at 304-229-7009 or online at tripsfloorsanding.com. Now batting for Martinsburg, due up the 3-4-5 batters, Alter, Green, Henderson. It's the first pitch from Eli Green inside and nearly hit Alter. Coach Aaron Byler saying that it did. No reaction from Alter, though, and no call from the home plate umpire, so 1-0 count now to Christian. The 1-0. It's going to be a fly ball to right center field by Alter and caught by the right fielder Josiah Spencer for out number 1. That'll bring up Green. Green, 2 for 2 this game, has the RBI double and the single so far.
Now batting number 23, Malachi Green.
Eli Green's pitch up and out for ball 1 to Malachi Green. 1-0 pitch, breaking ball. Malachi Green will send left center field and bobbling it. Did he bring it in, though? Waiting for the call, and they're going to say it was. Zion Detko tracked it down, had it in the glove, the catch while diving for it. And when he hit the ground, you saw the ball pop out of his glove, bobbled it, and then you had it disappear on the ground. They originally said it was caught, but it looks like now they just changed it, that it touched the ground, and Malachi Green's at second base.
Kyler had a good shot of it, so we can review it if necessary.
Pull it up.
I was watching it live, not watching it through his camera, but then I looked down and saw the bobble, and I thought he bobbled it and kept control. But the ruling on the field is overturned. The wide receiver did not make the catch. It's an incomplete pass. I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I guess Malachi Green's on second.
Malachi Green's on second. That's what the call is, and we're going to get a pinch runner for Malachi Green. So 1 down, runner at second. Now batting will be Grant Henderson.
Number 4, Grant Henderson.
So another error here this game. We have 3 for each team.
They ruled that an error?
Went in and out of the glove. How told you?
I don't know. I mean, it was a diving catch, right?
I don't know. You have to roll it in error. It's the first pitch to Henderson is a ball.
I suppose so.
Can't roll it a hit.
I've seen worse things be ruled a hit.
Henderson fouls this pitch off. Count now 0-2 to Grant here against Eli Green. Henderson so far struck out swinging his first time up and then had the sack bunt RBI his last time up. 0-2 pitch. Henderson, it's a fly ball to right field. Spencer makes the catch. Tagging up is our pinch runner Robinson to go over to third. 2 down now here in the bottom of the fifth. Now batting will be Blosser.
Man, he'd love a hit here to tie this game. But it's going to take that since it's 2 outs.
Blosser against Green here. The pitch. Blosser sends it to center field. Detko backtracks, still backing up, and it goes over him, and one hops off the wall. We are tied on a RBI double by Blosser. 5-all here in the 5th. Looks like Detko just couldn't find that one in the sun. He kept backtracking.
Going back, that ball did hit the ground earlier. It popped out of the glove. He did re-catch it for a second, and then he bobbled it again, then it hit the ground. It was kind of hard to tell, though, because the arm was blocking it, but it did go on the other side.
Great job by our cameraman, Kyler High, then.
Yeah, and Dylan had the slow-mo replay ready in the studio as well. So
great job by both of them.
The
They've
crew
earned their paycheck today.
Just doing their jobs out there.
We need to pick up our slack.
I mean, I went back and watched it, so I think I should get at least a nice job, Nick.
Nice job, Nick. There you go. You're
Try.
welcome. Now batting's Armolt. Swings through the first pitch and the second pitch from Eli Green. Count 0-2. And we get a timeout called now by Aaron Byler as he walks down to meet Armolt halfway to talk with him. 0-2 count, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Runner on second for Martinsburg. We are tied 5-5 here in Game 2 of today's doubleheader. Now we'll get a timeout called by Joe Baker, who wants to meet with his pitcher Eli Green, and Ashton Cochran, the first baseman, will join in on the convo. Everything concludes. We'll resume action. Armolt steps back in. Green looks at the runner behind him. Here's the 0-2 pitch. It's outside for a ball. Count now 1-2. That almost got past Baker. He had to go full extension to the lefty batter box to snag that one. Set up outside again here. A 1-2. They say just outside. Count 2-2.
Yeah, maybe a little high as well, but
Greenbrier East faithful in attendance, getting restless over the hour right there with that call.
yeah, there's been a few close ones throughout the day.
And a 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss by Armolt for strike 3. That will retire the side, but Martinsburg's able to cross one and tie us up at 5. So we head to the 6th here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
You want to see it, Colin?
The Palace Lounge in Martinsburg is the place to be. Join us every night to relax and enjoy football or basketball games featuring either the Martinsburg Bulldogs, Shepherd University Rams, or West Virginia Mountaineers. We will have steak night every Wednesday, shrimp nights every Thursday, and now taco and margarita nights every Tuesday. You can find us on Facebook or call 304-267-7520. The Palace Lounge is located at 1350 Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg.
Did you know a fully loaded truck weighs 80,000 pounds?
I do know that they can cause a lot of damage in a wreck.
Over 40,000 people die every year in crashes.
And distracted driving is getting even worse.
I wish we had better ways to prevent distracted driving.
Me too. But one thing we can do is help people who've been injured in car and truck accidents.
Hurting almost heaven? Dial the 7s. 304-777-7777.
SkinnerWins.com.
Shepherdstown Road and online at ParsonsWord.com. They became number 1 by making you number 1 first. Parsons due up for Greenbrier East to begin this top of the 6th. The 6-7-8 batter, Spencer, Bascom, and Lynch.
Kyler's trying to argue with me that
what?
Greenbrier East caught it, that he caught it with his bare hand when it went on the other side of his glove or whatever it was.
It said that Spencer was up to bat, but we have a pinch hitter, Clay Patton.
Yeah, Patton had a big double in Game 1. But I think Kyler's watching the game with his Hedgesville Eagles goggles on.
He might be.
And he can't see the plays.
We're going to have to get those goggles checked out and check back with you as a swing and a miss for strike 2.
Yeah. But, hey, we got a tie game here, so.
That we do, 5-5. It's Blosser's pitch. Fouled over off the net into the first base dugout.
And while the game hasn't been the cleanest, it's definitely had its fair moments of some entertainment value for sure. Just a lot of interesting plays.
0-2 breaking ball outside for a ball. Count now 1-2 to Patton.
Ball's not flying out of the park like it did earlier, so maybe we'll get some home runs later.
We'll see.
I like home runs. How do you feel about home runs?
Everybody loves home runs.
Yeah.
Unless you're the pitcher that gave it up.
That's true.
And breaking ball drops in, called strike 3. Patton goes down looking. Speaking of strikeouts, that is number 7, of the day for Blosser.
Yeah, he's been pretty good. I mean, 5 runs there up on the board, but not all of them earned, obviously. And Blosser,
only 1.
Yeah, so he's overall done a nice job. And you could say that about both pitchers at times. I mean, Green's had a few more earned runs, but both guys are competing out there.
Another pinch hitter now batting Braden Teeney. First pitch, ball 1.
Hey, Greenbrier East not afraid to go into its bench a little bit. I mean, again, it's 4 games in 2 days.
Swing and a miss. Count now 1-1 to Teeney. Blosser sets. A pitch outside the count now. 2 balls and 1 strike.
So you look at it on the other side, Green has 4 earned, but 3 of them scoring in that first inning. So since then, he's been a lot better as well.
2-1 delivery from Blosser. High for ball 3 to Teeney.
Both teams have 3 errors.
3-1 at the knees. Called strike 2 to Teeney. Count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here in the top of the 6th. Nobody on. A 5-5 ball game. Payoff pitch from Blosser. Swing and a miss. Spun around is Teeney for back-to-back strikeouts by Jacob Blosser. He's now got 8 this game. Now batting is third baseman number 9, Nelson Lynch.
Yeah, they've been trying a few different things there in that 7th spot, but we'll see here what Lynch can do.
Well, first pitch swinging, and it's a line drive down the first baseline, and fair. Lynch rounds first, heading the second as Green picks it up off the fence. It's a 2-out double for Lynch here in the 6th to bring up Cochran.
Yeah, this 8-9 for Greenbrier East, very solid. You saw how well Lynch pitched, and then there with a big hit down the line. We said it so much today about Cochran's performance with Lynch. 3 for 3 here in Game 2. And now you have a great opportunity to regain that lead and get the momentum right back for the rest of this ball game.
Cochran. First pitch swinging. It's a ground ball right to the first baseman. Loper steps on the bag to end the inning. So we'll head to the bottom of the 6th. It stays Greenbrier East 5 and Martinsburg 5. This is West Virginia High School baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
Not sure where to go or who to trust with your flooring project? And start with Trips Flooring, proudly serving the area for more than 25 years, specializing in floor sanding and refinishing, along with installation of new flooring, including hardwood, tile, vinyl, laminate, carpet, and the hottest trend in flooring, luxury vinyl, tile, and luxury vinyl plank. Are you on a budget? Check out their warehouse, cash and carry, or call 304-229-7009, or visit them online at tripsfloorsanding.com. You have choices when it comes to appliance repair, but before you call a large corporate chain, consider what BW Appliance brings to the table. BW Appliance Repair offers fast in-home appliance repair services to the eastern panhandle of West Virginia, including Jefferson County and Berkeley County. We strive for professionalism, dedication, and honesty. Call us today at 304-279-8858 to schedule immediate service. You can also visit us online at bwappliance.repair.
Welcome back. Our bottom of the 6th inning is brought to you by Hagerstown Ford, revolutionizing the car buying experience. Buy your next vehicle online, and they'll deliver it to you. If you don't like it, they'll take it back. Visit them online at FordofHagerstown.com. Martinsburg.com 891 due up for Martinsburg as Loper steps up to the plate here to begin this bottom of the sixth against Eli Green.
I don't like making predictions, but Bradley Loper's sending one over the Coach Cooper sign down there.
All right, we'll see. First pitch is a ball. Next pitch is a breaking ball. First strike. Count 1-1.
Martinsburg's due for a home run, right?
We'll see. Count now 2-1 as the fastball misses outside from Eli Green, who is getting close to 90 pitches now. That's inside. The count 3-1 now to Loper. That went across the entire zone, it looked like. The 3-1 outside, it's ball 4. That's a leadoff walk.
They didn't give him anything to hit because they knew that he would have.
Yeah, they didn't want you calling a shot.
Yeah.
That'll bring up R.J. Brown. No, we'll see maybe. Time called first. It looks like we're going to get
they're going to let Brown hit.
Pinch runner for
get more speed.
Loper.
Which makes sense, but I mean, I was trying to, channel my inner Jim Palmer. He was doing that the other night. He was calling the home runs, so.
Yeah. Well, unlike Jim Palmer, I think you eat chicken wings.
I do. I also have a lot less career MLB wins.
That's true. You're not a Hall of Famer.
Well, I might be a Hall of Famer, but not in Major League Baseball.
Yeah. Well, as of right now, not anywhere.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I do. I think you would tell me.
Not saying.
R.J. Brown up to bat and squares to bunts. Bunts down the first base line. Running in Eli Green. He'll throw it over to first for the force out. But lead runner and Tomlinson goes to second on the sacrifice.
Yeah, that's a perfect situation here for Martinsburg. Now Jameer Brown can give you a good hit here and take the lead, and then you start to make your decision. I mean, you don't really have that go-to closer, so Blosser's probably finishing it out. But that's the ideal situation here for Martinsburg.
First pitch from Green, high to Jameer Brown for ball 1. We'll see, because Blosser's at 95 pitches today.
Yeah, that's plenty to get through one more. You get 110, right?
I believe so. Is the 1-0 outside. The count now 2-0. Eli Green now at 92 pitches.
Jameer's had a good day. Can make it an excellent day right here.
2-0. He makes contact with. It's a fly ball down the first base side in foul territory. And out of play. Count now 2-1.
Yeah, luckily that one dips out of play.
Yeah, even if you're one of those fielders, just let it drop so that the runner doesn't advance, or
I mean,
do you just get it to 2 outs anyway?
Yeah, you just get it to 2 outs. They might not advance anyway, depending on how you catch it.
2-1. Breaking ball drops in for strike 2 to count 2-2. Well, my expectation would be that you're advancing if it's in that first base side and it's from second to third. Time called by Jameer Brown before the pitch of Eli Green.
Yeah, but maybe if the right fielder's charging in and makes the catch.
Maybe.
But plus, you don't want to make that possible third out
That's
at
true.
third. Like you always say, Colin. So I don't know.
2-2 count. Green's pitch. Oh. Breaking ball that stays in. Green thought it dropped in, but home plate umpire did not. Count now full 3-2 to Jameer Brown.
I didn't think it dropped in. It did have some good movement on it, though, for sure.
3-2. That's going to be lined foul down the third base way.
Yeah, Jameer was ready for it that time. Tough pitch to handle. He got to get those hands out there quickly and turn it down the line, but he did a pretty good job of at least keeping this at-bat going.
Jameer Brown takes a deep breath before stepping in, and we get a time called now by the home plate umpire before Eli Green can deliver the pitch. Brown gets another deep breath in while he steps back in here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at second for Martinsburg here in the bottom of the 6th. Eli Green's pitch grounded right back to Green, who will throw it over to first for the out. Tomlinson will head over from second to third. But 2 down now here in the bottom of the 6th in this 5-5 ball game between Greenbrier East and Martinsburg. And that'll bring up Silas Zarnecki. Green's pitch almost takes the head off and goes to the backstop. Running in is Tomlinson. The throw through the glove of Green, and the run scores. Martinsburg takes the lead 6-5 here in the bottom of the 6th.
Any way you can get it across, then it was going to be a very close play. I feel like an accurate throw might get Tomlinson there at the plate, but it was going to be close. So.
I don't know how it gets more accurate than that. It just went through Green's glove as the pitch drops in for a strike.
I don't know what I was exactly meaning there, but I guess just if he's able to haul it in.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit earlier of a throw.
Maybe that. His pitch high, 2-1.
Tomlinson, I mean, he was digging, but pitcher got there pretty quick.
2-1 to Zarnecki, high for ball 3. Count now 3-1.
So now there's no pressure. Nobody's on. You got the run in. You're just trying to keep
3-1. Hard grounder right back to Eli Green on the mound, who will jog over towards first. Underhand toss it to Cochran for the out. But Martinsburg able to take the lead on the wild pitch. It is Martinsburg 6, Greenbrier East 5. The Spartans down to their final 3 outs as we head to the 7th after this 1-minute break. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10.
April is National Donate Life Month. WVU Medicine is joining the effort to raise awareness for organ donation. Did you know that more than 100,000 people are waiting for life-saving organ transplants? One donor can save up to 8 people through organ donation, provide sight for 2 people through cornea donation, and restore health for more than 75 people through tissue donation. Join WVU Medicine and help spread awareness about the gift of donation. And if you haven't registered, visit registerme.org.
With 4 new car dealerships and 4 used car dealerships in 3 states, Parsons is the largest used car and fastest growing new car dealer in the tri-state area. Take Parsons Ford with huge savings on hundreds of new Fords, financing from 0%, Parsons' goal of financing for all, and Parsons' famous above-market trade-in allowances that help make Parsons #1 for used cars, too. See why so many won't buy anywhere but Parsons Ford in Martinsburg. We became #1 by making you #1 first. Parsons.
Welcome back. Top of the 7th inning is brought to you by Smallwood and Small Insurance in Martinsburg, your total insurance solution located at 1250 Edwin Miller Boulevard, Suite 301. Call 304-263-3361. It is Martinsburg 6, Greenbrier East 5 here in Game 2 of today's doubleheader. Martinsburg trying to get a win over Greenbrier East after Greenbrier East took Game 1 9-1. Blosser's first pitch to Detko lines off the foot of Blosser over towards first base, and Loper can't pick it up in time to put a tag attempt on Detko running down the line, so that will be a infield single to lead things off for the Spartans of Greenbrier East.
Yeah, it's tough. Coach Byler's going to come out and just give Blosser a chance to kind of limp it off, I guess you could say. He seems to be okay. Just make sure he's good. Give him a few warm-up pitches, but that's tough. I mean, it heads right back to him. Definitely a playable ball, but hard hit off the pitcher. And now you're in a situation where runner on for Greenbrier East. It's the top of their order. We've seen them bunt several times from this spot, so probably going to see it again here, I guess.
If necessary, it looks like we have some action over in Greenbrier East's bullpen. Braden Teeney tossing. Is now batting is Sam Roshaw. The runner at first, signifying the game-tying run. Nobody out here in the top of the 7th. Pickoff attempts. Detko back in easily to the bag.
To be honest, I don't know if Martinsburg really has a whole lot of other options if they had to.
Next pitch, squaring to bunt, pulls the bat back. It's a strike anyway to Rochelle.
I guess they could go Loper. He only went in a third yesterday, so that would probably be your next guy up for the Dogs. I mean, they have other pitchers. It's just not a lot of guys with a whole lot of experience.
A 1 count. Rochelle calls time before Blosser's pitch comes down the lane. Got Silas Sarnecki in on the green part of the turf, expecting a possible bunt from Rochelle as he squares to bunt but pulls the bat back as the balk, it looks like, was called on Blosser. Dedko will get second base.
Yeah, now they don't have to bunt. They still could, though, move the runner to third and get the tying run.
So no pitch there because of the balk. Count remains no balls and 1 strike.
Even better scoring position here if you're Greenbrier East, so you have some interesting options here.
The 0-1, scoring the bunt. Rochelle down the first base side, running in's Loper, turns around, throws to Henderson, who's covering the first base bag for out number 1. But the sacrifice bunt works as Detko gets to third.
Now batting number 1, Graham Brewster.
Well, Greenbrier East went 11 innings last night with Musselman, so they're used to playing extra inning baseball.
Now batting is Brewster as the infield comes in. 1 out, runner at third. Martinsburg 6, Greenbrier East 5 is the score as Loper's pitch misses for ball 1 to Brewster. Brewster gets the signal from his coach before stepping back in here against Blosser. Pitch. Called a strike. The count now even at 1-1. Blosser now eclipses 100 pitches on the day. The 1-1. Runner goes. Bunt misses. As the runner now and Detko goes back with that bunt missing. Count 1-2 to Brewster. Tried to go with the squeeze play.
Squeeze.
But it failed.
Take one out of the Bulldog playbook. I mean, they've certainly been known to try that one out. But now you're probably not doing that with 2 strikes.
1-2 inside and hits the back leg of Brewster.
That's tough. I mean, obviously not what you want. If you're Martinsburg, you want a strikeout in that situation, but at least it does set up a double play ball, possibly.
Yeah.
But it is, Brewster over there has pretty good speed, so he's going to be tough to even get at second.
We'll get a timeout called so he can be checked out here as he's going down the first base line to stretch out that leg.
And they may just steal second because Martinsburg's probably not going to throw down.
Yeah, we'll see. Runners on the corners and 1 out.
Also, Brewster just got hit by a pitch, so how much, does he have? I think he's okay. Obviously, if he wasn't, at his top speed, they probably would just pinch run for him. So, yeah, they're probably going to try to steal second, you would imagine, which Martinsburg has to give it to him. So,
we'll see. Big moment in this 6-5 ball game as the Bulldogs lead Greenbrier East here in the top of the 7th. Martinsburg
could get creative. They could do the fake throwdown, cut it off.
We'll see.
Come home with it.
A lot of hypotheticals here in play.
It's risky, but it could work.
The designated hitter in May up to bat. The runners on the corners and 1 out.
Of course, you got to focus on just getting these outs, too. I mean, you do still have a tied game, even if a run does come across.
Pickoff attempt at first. Brewster back to the bag.
Yeah, trying to keep him close. He's at that indent in the infield, so.
Another pickoff attempt. Again, Brewster slides back in head first safely.
I do get nervous on these pickoff attempts because one of them I feel like is eventually going to get away.
third pickoff attempt over to first.
And he's taking a big lead, so you do have to keep him close. This time he's not as far, but then he extends it a little bit.
Pitch, fastball, big swing and a miss for strike one from May. Silence goes over the crowd here.
Yeah, the
tension
intensity
rising.
is in
Yeah,
the air, Colin.
A 1 count now to May. Blosser sets. He'll step off the rubber. So a 1 count remains here as Blosser steps back on that pitcher's mound rubber. Set. Pitch to May, who squares to bunt but pulls the bat back, and it looked like the home plate umpire was about to call a strike, but says it misses outside for a ball.
Yeah, I definitely thought it could have been. It was a close pitch for sure, but that's a tough call.
It's a 1-1 count now to May. Runners on the corners for Greenbrier East. Here's the pitch. Runs inside. That's ball 2. Blosser now at 105 pitches.
Yeah, Martinsburg obviously doesn't want Brewster to take second, so they're really trying to keep him close.
2-1, runner goes. Fox throws down, and it goes past the glove of Henderson, so they can't get the trick play. As running home to score is Detko, and we are tied 6-6 here in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, that's the risk you have. I mean, that's why you usually do just trying to let them have second there. It did look like Henderson was coming in to cut it off.
And now they're going to intentionally walk May.
And, I mean, for the most part here today, Fox has been good at throwing down to either third or second. Hasn't always gotten the runner, but that one just, for whatever reason, was off the line. Maybe it was with the situation that they're trying to come back to him, and he's rushing it a little bit. But you end up giving up the run. We're tied at 6 now, and there's a runner in scoring position, just one out.
That runners at first and second. Now batting is Eli Green.
Yeah, the pitcher can help himself out big with a hit here.
Blosser's pitch. Breaking ball that goes off the chest protector of Fox and skirts up the first baseline. Yeah. Brewster now at third, May at second.
Yeah, good job by Fox to not get too frustrated and throw the ball down to third and then have another run come in and not have them at least earn it here. You know, you want, if you are going to give up a lead here to Greenbrier East, you want to make sure that they're the ones that kind of took it from you more so than you've given it to them.
A 1-0 pitch, a strike to Green. Count now 1-1. 2 runners in scoring position here in this tying game in the top of the 7th. It's Blosser sets, waiting for Green to step back in. Alright, he does so. And now we'll have a timeout called by Braden Fox, the catcher, to go out and talk with his pitcher, Jacob Blosser. So, we'll see possibly a new pitcher in the bottom of the 7th. As I mentioned earlier, Braden Teeney is warming up down that first base line.
Yeah, I think we do see a different one, most likely.
Pitch, square into bunts, pitch high. Green pulls the bat back. That's ball 2.
Well, if they can get a bunt down, I mean, good speed at third, so it does feel like the kind of guy that you could get a squeeze in with.
2-1 count, 1 down. Blosser's pitch to Green, high and outside. The count now full, 3 balls and 1 strike. And it looks like they're just going to go with ball 4 as reason behind that to intentionally walk him is because Blosser's at 109, and if he threw another pitch, he wouldn't get to face the next batter.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, Martinsburg's pretty thin. Both teams are pretty thin on pitching. They just had doubleheaders yesterday. Again, Loper only went 1 1/3. He's probably your next best option if you're Martinsburg, because I don't think they're going to throw Grant Henderson in this kind of situation. He pitched
yesterday, so he can't. He's not available.
He's not
available. I don't know who you have available because of pitch counts.
You have Loper, I believe.
Here we go.
But they threw a lot of different guys yesterday. They threw Zarnecki, guys we haven't even really seen pitch at the varsity level. So they tried some different things, and they definitely have some more arms.
Now batting is a pinch hitter, Wyatt Thornton. Count now 2-0 to Thornton.
Thornton had a big hit. Well, not really a big hit, but it was a nice hit in game one. It didn't really mean much in the outcome.
2-0. Right down the heart of the plate and taken by Thornton for a strike. The count 2-1.
Yeah, he's taken there, but that was a good pitch to hit.
Again, bases loaded. Here in the top of the 7th with 1 out is the fastball outside for ball 3 to Thornton from Jacob Blosser. It is 6-6 between Greenbrier East and Martinsburg here in Game 2 of today's doubleheader. 3-1 pitch from Blosser. High ball 4 is the go-ahead run for Greenbrier East. Walk home to score. Make it 7-6.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see where they're going here.
And that is the end of the day for Jacob Blosser, as he has surpassed the pitch count limit. Aaron Byler will go out. And we'll step aside and take a 1-minute break for our pitching change. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV 10, back in 1 minute.
Insurance companies like to play games. They say they're on your side, but they aren't. We have a team that can handle any curveball they throw. At Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson, you get a dedicated lawyer, and every case gets a team effort. So you get nearly 150 combined years of experience going to bat for you. And we like to win. Join the team that takes your personal injury case seriously. Burke, Schultz, Harmon, and Jenkinson. We play hardball.
Hey, it's Cody from Cody's Auto Body.
You're a potty mouth.
But we do a really great job fixing cars after an accident.
I know, but you're still a potty mouth.
I'm possibly the best friend you could ever have.
You are, but potty mouth.
If you need your car repaired, come to Cody's Auto Body, located at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg. Because that's Cody's with a T for f***ing trust.
See? Potty mouth.
Leave me alone.
We welcome you back to P.O. Faulkner Park here in the top of the 7th. Score Greenbrier East 7, Martinsburg 6 is the lead for the Bulldogs has evaporated. Greenbrier East now holds a 1-run lead with 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Call to the bullpen brought to you by Smallwood and Small Insurance in Martinsburg, your total insurance solution, located at 1250 Edwin Miller Boulevard, Suite 301. Call 304-263-3361. Now on the mound for the Martinsburg Bulldogs is number 9, Bradley Loper. Looks like it's just a straight swap between the pitcher's mound and first base. Is now over at first base will be Blosser. Still, bases loaded as well for Greenbrier East, so Loper comes in with a tough situation, trying to keep this a 1-run ball game. As up to bat will be number 6, Braden Teeny. As we anticipate him coming in to possibly be the closer for the Spartans, as he was warming up over that first baseline bullpen during this half inning.
Yeah. And I'm just presuming, they warmed him up for a while, so they probably want him to come in, but Loper here, I mean, this is his 8th appearance, 15 1/3 innings for him on the year. 1 start, 1-0 record.
Pitch. Taken by Teeny for strike 1 from Loper.
And overall, he's got a 2.83 ERA. Jacob Blosser had a strong game, but...
A 1 pitch. Outside for a ball. Count now 1-1 to Teeny. He got 1 down here in the top of the 7th as well.
Defense kind of let him down at times.
A 1-1. Catches the inside part of the plate for strike 2 to Teeny. Loper sets. Head in the count now 1-2 to Teeny. The windup and the pitch. That's low. Count now even at 2 apiece to Teeny. May on third, Green on second, Thornton on first for Greenbrier East. It's the 2-2 pitch. Grounded foul down the first base side by Teeny. So everybody jogs back to reset here in the top of the 7th.
You gotta be impressive how many guys have been able to get into the game for Greenbrier East and contribute today.
Pitch, fouled straight back. Almost through our opening in the net for our camera. Count remains 2-2.
I think Kyler would have caught it.
I think he was trying to get out of the way.
Good hands over there.
2-2. Line shot down for a hit in the left field. That'll score 1. The throw to Brown, cut off by Zarnecki. And his throw to second gets the runner, but that'll not just score 1, but 2 runs. Make it 9-6. Greenbrier East now leads Martinsburg with 2 out and a runner on first.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the base runner was doing down there in Thornton, but other than that, everything works out perfectly for Greenbrier East there. And big inning gives them the lead back. They got a little bit of breathing room for the 7th.
Yeah, 4-run inning for Greenbrier East here in the top of the 7th.
A good bat at the plate. That's already got a 3-hit day, right, in this game?
Yes.
So, yeah, Nelson Lynch, he's had a great day. I mean, pitched really well in game 1. Hitting the ball really well here in game 2. Greenbrier East is going to be, I'm kind of surprised that Musselman beat up on them as much as they did in game 2. Because I think they're going to be kind of a problem based off of what I've seen today. I mean, maybe Martinsburg just had a lot of struggles, but you can definitely tell there's talent on this Greenbrier East team.
0-2 count now to Lynch. 2 out and the runner on first. Pickoff attempts. Caught him leaning, and now in a rundown is Loper trying to chase down the base runner. They go back and forth in the pickle. Fox joins in on the fun. Throws it, bobbled it. It goes off the leg of Teeny, and he'll slide into second safely. It was bobbled by Jameer Brown, and that allowed Teeny some life to get to second.
I thought they had him. I spoke too early.
Yeah, that's another error.
I mean, they definitely had him. Like, he was caught out there.
Oh, yeah. He was caught leaning for sure.
But rundown ends up going Greenbrier East this way. A lot of just bad plays for the Bulldogs in the field today. Even when they make a good smart play with the pickoff, they can't execute it completely. So a lot to work on. It's a young team, and I don't want to be too harsh on the guys. I mean, but a lot to work on here moving forward for this team.
1-2 count now, with 2 down in the runner at second, and Loper again will step off the bag.
And Martinsburg, obviously, I mean, they have some talent for sure. It's just going to come down to can they play a complete game and execute.
1-2, and that's going to be lined down for a hit in between shortstop and third. Teeny coming home to score. It's a RBI single by Lynch. Greenbrier East extends its lead now to 10-6 here in the top of the 7th.
MVP, of the day is Lynch. With the way he's hit the ball here in Game 2, the way he pitched in Game 1. And now plenty of breathing room for Greenbrier East. And they might get the sweep, which the way they've done it, I honestly, this game looked like it was in good control early on. It was 3-0. You felt pretty good about Martinsburg's start. But Greenbrier East just kept poking their way back.
1-0 count to Cochran. Make it 2-0. The next pitch outside by Loper.
And the only question will be, can they get good pitching here in the 7th? If Teeny's the guy.
2-0. Hard ground ball to Jameer Brown. The shortstop throws over to first in time for the out. That'll finally put the top of the 7th to bed, but not before 5 runs cross the plate for Greenbrier East. Now has Martinsburg down to its final 3 outs. The Spartans lead the Bulldogs 10-6. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th after this 1-minute break here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
When will I be able to retire? How do I make the most of the money I have? How do I leave a lasting legacy to my loved ones? I'm Philip McCoy, financial advisor with the Mirius Group, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated. Call us today at 304-263-4343 to help you make the most of your financial future. Our office is located at 1270 Winchester Avenue, Martinsburg, West Virginia.
Ameriprise Financial Services Incorporated, member FINRA and SIPC.
John's Pool Supplies, your local one-stop shop for all of your swimming pool needs. Located at 237 Eagle School Road, John's Pool Supplies has over 30 years of experience and a large selection of products, services, and supplies for your pool or hot tub. From custom liner installation and pool inspections to free water testing, call John's Pool Supplies at 304-267-2000 or go to johnspoolsupplies.com.
We welcome you back here as we head to the bottom of the 7th, which is brought to you by Cody's Auto Body at 851 Wilson Street in Martinsburg. Call 304-901-4777 or visit their Facebook page. Due up for Martinsburg, the 3-4-5 batters, Alter, Green, Henderson. So we have a call to the bullpen as well. Brought to you by Smallwood and Small Insurance in Martinsburg, your total insurance solution located at 1250 Edwin Miller Boulevard, Suite 301. Call 304-263-3361 as Braden Teeney now on the mound for Greenbrier East, trying to shut the door and give the Spartans the sweep of today's doubleheader here at P.O. Faulkner Park.
Eli Green, 6 innings, 7 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts. But it could be good enough to get the win here today for Greenbrier East, as their offense picks up 9 hits on the day. But can Martinsburg rally a comeback and walk it off? Would be pretty crazy.
It is a 10-6 lead for Greenbrier East as the first pitch to Alter from Cheney taken for strike 1.
And it was definitely huge for the Spartans to get the complete game out of Nelson Lynch in Game 1. Save them some pitching, I would imagine, for this second game, and then having as deep as a nice breaking ball.
Missed somehow for a ball. Must have been inside, I don't know.
But having Green really battle and give them 6 innings of competitive pitching.
2-1 fouled by Alter. The count now even at 2 apiece.
It's huge because I talked to Coach Mann before the game, before Game 1. I asked him, how they're lined up pitching-wise, because obviously they played a doubleheader yesterday against Mossman. And it's like, are you going to be able to have enough arms? And they didn't have a great game in Game 2. They went 11 innings in Game 1 in that matchup against Mossman. So probably used a decent amount of pitchers yesterday. But if Teeney, is kind of like their third next option, you would imagine he's still able to go. Unfortunately, I don't have the stats to look back at yesterday and tell you exactly how many guys they used.
2-2 pitch. That's going to be a base hit by Alter in between shortstop and third to lead off the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, he doesn't throw particularly hard, so it's going to come down to his control and his spots. I thought he kind of got squeezed on that breaking ball. Should have maybe been a strike from up here. It looked like a strike at least.
Number 23.
So, good thing is you have a 4-run lead. But obviously Martinsburg's going to keep fighting. They've been able to put up runs today as well. So
Malachi Green up the bat. And we get a balk on the first pitch, which won't count because of the balk.
Yeah,
So
Teeny
Alter
thought he came set, but they're saying he didn't. That was a real issue in that East Hardy game. I don't think it will be as big of an issue here, but that was tough to watch.
Pitch outside for a ball. Count 1-0.
Green's been going opposite field a lot today.
This pitch outside again, way outside into the opposite batter's box, but Joe Baker keeps it in front to count 2-0.
The other thing is, Kyle, I mean, if you haven't pitched on this turf before, it's a different adjustment. So
you can see he's barely on the pitching rubber as well as this pitch high and outside for ball 3. Teeny using just the very end to our right, his left.
I guess different guys will kind of line up at different ways. And then he
3-0 right down the middle. Mr. Automatic for Green makes the count 3-1.
He really brings that foot pretty far over, too. But it's a little bit of a different. I guess he's trying to hide the ball well.
3-1 outside. That's ball 4 to Green. It's Martinsburg. It's its first 2 batters on base. Runners at first and second with nobody out here in the bottom of the 7th. Now batting will be Grant Henderson.
If you're Greenbrier East here, you're just hoping you can throw some strikes and work your way out of it here. If a run or two does come across, again, it's not the end of the world. You have some insurance, but.
Nice pitch. Caught a strike to Henderson.
Both teams also just in a situation where obviously you want to come back and win if you're Martinsburg, but.
Big swing and a miss for strike 2 by Henderson.
You definitely don't want extra innings if you're the Bulldogs, just because neither team wants to go super deep into their pitching. Got Washington on Monday. That will be a big one.
0-2. Softly grounded down the third base line. That is trouble. No throw as Lynch comes in. It's an infield single by Henderson. The 0-2 count loads the bases and brings up the potential tying run for the Bulldogs and Jacob Blosser.
Now batting, number 14, Jacob.
Pretty much just became a swinging bunt down that third base line.
Yeah, and now Blosser could tie it with one swing of the bat.
He very well could, but we'll see.
He could go down that Coach Cooper line.
Pitch. You will send into right center field. That looks like trouble, and it's going to one-hop off the wall. 1 run will score. Make it 2. Can they make it 3? Yes, they can. It's a base-clearing double by Jacob Blosser to make it a 1-run ball game here in the bottom of the 7th at 10-9.
I mean, you know, Teeny knows he's got to throw strikes. Blosser sitting back on it. He's had plenty of time to watch him pitch and know his timing. And he just crushed that ball right center field. Well hit. I thought for a second we were getting our game tied. We got the next best thing. If you're the Bulldogs, 10-9, a runner on second base.
And still nobody out.
And, yeah, not only that, but Armalt at the plate. So a guy that, you know, has power, can definitely win you the game right here. I do wonder if maybe they run a pinch runner out here for Blosser possibly. I think that could be an option for him. Looks like it's going to be, get a little bit more speed with Dirty Deeds coming. out there to second base, and you can tie the game. You could win the game with an Armalt home run. We'd be going down. We'd be getting some Bulldogs for some interviews, and
we'll see.
Have a lot of fun to talk about all of a sudden in what was looking like a really rough day overall. But if you walk it off, that that clears all harm is gone with a walk-off. It just completely makes you feel a lot better about the day if you're the Bulldogs.
Mound visit comes to an end for Greenbrier East. Teeny's still out there.
And Jacob Blosser, too. He's obviously battled, gave him a great pitching day.
First pitch inside for a ball to Armalt.
But unfortunately had some tough plays in left field in that first game. So for him to come through, I think is good for him, obviously.
This pitch inside and hits Armalt, and he's not happy about that. He wanted to play some potential hero ball.
Yeah.
It stung a little bit, but it puts the game-winning run on first for the Bulldogs. Still nobody out.
No, you gotta be careful though if you're Armalt. You don't want to get into a situation where you show your frustration too much or throw the bat in any sort of way where it gets you in some trouble. But yeah, that's obviously frustrating when you want to be up at the plate and get the swing away, but also, you do get on base. You did a job, even though it's not how you necessarily want it.
Loper squares the bunt. Running in is Teeny, and he's confused. He throws down the first eventually after he wanted to throw to third, but the bag wasn't being covered. So he gets the out. It's a great job, though, by Loper for the sacrifice bunt to put Armalt to second. And over at third now is Deeds, the pinch runner.
That's a very tough double play ball to make.
Number 11, R.J. Brown.
Now R.J. Brown up the bat.
He's been putting the ball in play for the most part today.
Yeah, he had the sack bunt his last time up as well, but infield in, outfield coming in as well with one out.
Brown, obviously.
Breaking ball perfectly placed for strike one to Brown. And we get a time called now quickly. And we're going to get a pinch runner for
might be Elliott, I think.
Armalt.
Yeah, Elliott's coming on.
Elliott going to come in and pinch run.
Number 32, Elliott has a pinch runner.
It's almost like Byler was like, oh, wait, why is Armalt running?
I
he
don't
had
know.
like a realization there. He's like, wait, I don't want him running. No disrespect to Armalt, but he's not a speedster.
A one count to Brown here in this 10-9 ball game. Pitch low and in to Brown. Count now 1-1.
Thought maybe he had something to say to RJ for a second, but then I realized he just wanted to make a change.
Yeah. Runners at second and third for Martinsburg. Trying to come back as Brown sends a soft grounder diving for its Brewster to the shortstop. The throw to first, not in time, and we're tied.
Yeah.
As Deeds comes home to score, it's 10-all.
Brown did his job. Now can Jameer Brown win it for the Dogs?
It's an infield single for R.J. Brown.
What a game, Colin. I mean,
This is crazy.
This is what we kind of expected when these two teams were matched up. We expected close baseball. In game one, we didn't get that for whatever reason. It was just a weird game. Maybe Martinsburg didn't wake up.
But Brown takes the first pitch. It's a strike.
Game two's been a weird game too, but it's been a lot more what we would expect in terms of back and forth action. We're tied at 10 here.
Runners at first and second. Pitch inside, and that hits Jameer Brown, and that'll load the bases with one out and bring up the sophomore Silas Zarnecki.
Yeah, great guy to have in this situation because he gets on base. So Zarnecki could walk it off here with a walk, hit by pitch, anything. Greenbrier East, I mean, they seem pretty content to have Teeny out there.
I don't know if they have anybody else, as you said.
Yeah,
we don't know
how
many guys pitched yesterday, how many guys can pitch today.
And Teeny, like I said, I mean, he's more of a control guy, not necessarily a strikeout guy, but you need a strikeout here.
Pitch to Zarnecki, he'll foul straight back out of play for strike one.
At this point, the game's tied, so
10-10 between Greenbrier East and Martinsburg here in Game 2 of the doubleheader in the bottom of the 7th. Bases loaded, 1 out for the Bulldogs. Can Zarnecki walk us off? Runner goes home. He squares to bunts. The run scores, and that's the game. The squeeze play works for the Bulldogs, and Zarnecki walks it off to give them the 11-10 win over Greenbrier East in the bottom of the 7th. What a game. 5 runs for Greenbrier East in the top of the 7th. Martinsburg responds with 5 of its own to get the win.
Yeah, both teams got to hold their head high. I mean, obviously it's frustrating to blow that kind of lead, but this was a great game. Both teams battled. Both teams had comebacks in the 7th inning. One a little bit more significant here at the end with Martinsburg. But, if you're Greenbrier East, I mean, you battled. You had a good game. You had a great day overall. I think you'll really take this moving forward, but obviously it's a tough loss, right? You never want to lose in that fashion on a walk-off when you had a 4-run lead. But for Martinsburg, a lot of negatives, but hey, like I said, walk-offs, make things, everything feels better after a walk-off. So, it wasn't their best day overall, but they battled, they put up runs, so they can be happy with that. We'll take a break, and we can get Coach Byler and, I don't know, player of the game. I don't know who you want.
I guess Silas, right?
Yeah, Zarnecki
gets the
walks it off.
But we'll see. I mean, it was a great game.
Jacob Blosser was great here in Game 2.
Blosser had 4 RBIs.
Yeah, so he's in consideration.
Maybe get them both. We'll see. We'll figure it out and talk with them. But, yeah, step aside, take a 2-minute break, and we'll return with our post-game show on the other side. This is West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
Life is evolving. Over the past decade, the way we do almost everything has changed. Get on your phone, see something you like, click on it, and it shows up at your door. Why should the way you have your car serviced be any different? Why waste your time going to a dealership service department when Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to you? They service all makes, all models, and offer full parts and labor warranties. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet will come to your door or office and service your vehicle while you're doing what you need to be doing, conducting that business meeting or mowing the lawn. Why take time out of your busy schedule when you don't have to? Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet's friendly, knowledgeable staff will come to you where you live or where you work for full service maintenance, from oil changes to tire rotations, brakes, batteries, multi-point inspections. They handle it all. Hagerstown Ford and Hancock Chevrolet is committed to delivering the best of the best to their customers. Trust them to service your vehicle where you're at home or at work. Skip the time-consuming and terminal wait at the dealership. Schedule your appointment at FordofHagerstown.com or HancockChevy.com.
After a car accident, what do you get when you call Mansion Ferretti?
You get more experience from a local law firm with over 115 years of combined service.
More respect from a team who treats clients like their own family.
And more fight, because we want you to get every dollar you deserve.
Experience, respect, results. If you've been injured, that's what you want in your lawyer.
And that's what you'll get when you call us. Car accident? Get more with Mansion Ferretti. 304-264-8505.
Hi, Crescia Hornby here. Larry DeMarco, broker of Modern Realty Results, believes he has some of the best real estate agents in the Eastern Panhandle. Agents at Modern Realty Results have years of experience and knowledge of the local real estate market. Agents within the office work as a team to provide quality customer service. We strive to always ensure client satisfaction through handling every transaction with honesty and integrity, all while offering competitive rates. Modern Realty Results is veteran-owned and managed. Please call us at 262-4222, modernrealtyresults.com.
Welcome back to P.O. Faulkner Park. What a game Game 2 was, as we welcome you into the post-game show, brought to you by the Palace Lounge on Edwin Miller Boulevard in Martinsburg, with a full lunch and dinner menu and daily specials in a clean, comfortable atmosphere. Check out the menu on the Palace Lounge Facebook page. Final score of Game 2, Martinsburg 11, Greenbrier East 10, as the Bulldogs walk it off in the bottom of the 7th. And the story was that 7th inning. Martinsburg had a 1-run lead going into the 7th, but unfortunately blew it. They gave up 5 runs to Greenbrier East in the top half of the 7th. Greenbrier East went into the bottom of the 7th up 10-6, but it didn't matter. Martinsburg fought back, got to Braden Teeney, scored 5 runs of its own, including the walk-off with the bases loaded by the sophomore Silas Zarnecki on the squeeze play bunt that worked to perfection. They get win number 10 on the season, improved to 10-7 overall, and Greenbrier East falls to 12-8. Let's get our game scoring summary, brought to you by the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm in Martinsburg, where it's about seeking justice for you. Go to wvjusticelawyers.com. Martinsburg started with a 3-0 lead, scoring 3 runs in the bottom half of the first inning on 3 hits and 1 error, and then no more scoring until the top of the third, where Greenbrier East was able to tie the game at 3-3 thanks to 2 hits and 2 Martinsburg errors. Martinsburg would then respond with 1 run of its own in the bottom half of that third inning off of 2 hits to take a 4-3 lead. Greenbrier East would get its first lead of Game 2 in the top half of the 5th, scoring 2 runs on 1 hit and 1 Martinsburg error. Martinsburg would then respond and get a run in that bottom half of the 5th off 1 hit and 1 error. And then in the bottom of the 6th, Martinsburg would take the lead on that wild pitch it at 6-5. And then, as I mentioned earlier, 5-run top of the 7th for Greenbrier East off 3 hits. Error got them the lead, but Martinsburg storms back and gets the win. So that is your game scoring summary. It looks like we have 2 co-players of the game here, and we'll start off with the hero, sophomore Silas Zarnecki, getting that walk-off squeeze play to get that 5th run home to give you guys the win. What was that feeling out there once you got it? Walk us through that entire scenario.
I was looking at it the whole time. I was thinking in my mind, like, if I get on, I'm putting this bunt down no matter what. I just want to thank God for giving me the opportunity there. I prayed before I went. I'm like, just please allow your will to happen, what you want me to do. And I have a great pitcher, Jacob, right here. Did amazing, pitched great 6 in the 3rd innings. Got us going, knocked in 3 runs for us. Couldn't invent anything better.
Obviously a crazy day. Game 1 doesn't go as you guys wanted. Game 2 started strong, gave up the lead, but fortunately got the win. What did you guys kind of learn about yourselves here within these 2 games, you feel like, today?
We didn't get down this time. In the first game, we got a little down. We didn't come back. And this game, we decided if we're going to win it, we're not losing 0-2 to a good Greenbrier East team. We wanted to beat them and come out 1-1.
What's next for you guys moving forward here? Is the next game you get an opportunity to host Washington here at home on Monday?
It's going to be a good game. We're gonna pitch good. We're going to feel good. We're going to hit good. And we're going to keep practicing and get better.
All right, Silas, thank you. We'll have you switch out with Jacob now. Congrats on the walk-off as well. So, Jacob Blosser now joining me here, as you heard. Great pitching performance for him. Just give us, I guess, your overall thoughts on how that game went out there on the mound for you guys.
Going out there, I knew it was going to be a tough battle. I've watched them on Game Changer all season long. They're a great team, well-coached, well-hitting. They got some good pitching, too. And I knew, watching from being in left field the first few times, how to attack their batters, what they've seen against Christian Arthur, and how they reacted to off-speed and stuff like that really played a big impact on my outing today.
You had to go all the way through. You went over your pitch count limit, which is why you got pulled. Did you kind of expect that going in here for this game, going the distance, and how do you feel afterwards?
I never expect myself to go to the max. I usually try to limit myself to 80, but sometimes you just need to do what you need to do. I felt good out there. Just a few mistakes in the field. You know, nothing terrible. We kept our composure out there, and that really drives a pitcher. Whenever you're able to come back, get some scoring runs, and then take the lead. And I believe it was the 5th inning or 6th inning. I believe 5th. Yeah.
Yeah, 5th inning, you had that RBI double.
Yes, sir. Being able just to drive in some runs yourself, helping yourself out, really plays a big impact on how you pitch and how you attack batters.
And speaking of RBIs, you finished with 4. You come up huge there with the bases loaded, clearing them to put the game within 1 here in the bottom of the 7th. Just kind of walk us through that at-bat when you came up to the plate here in the bottom half of the inning.
Coming in, we thought their starting pitcher was going to stay in there, so he was, I believe, he was at 102 pitches, and Coach Byler told us to take first pitch, get his pitch count up, take a strike. But then they changed the pitcher, and he wanted to keep that same mindset. So every batter before me had that same mindset. I believe he just walked a batter, and so I knew that he was going to give me something to hit right away. So I seen a fastball, looked like a beach ball, so I just tried to swing as hard as I can. Before that, I put 2 great balls into play. One was a good catch by the center fielder, and the other one was that RBI double. And I think just being able, I've worked on a few things, just being able to hit the ball as a pitcher, helping yourself out, plays, just helps you. Getting hype and everything, getting the team hype.
How do you guys build off this win?
I think we built great. They're a great team. In that first game, we obviously got down as a team. We didn't have any fight left in us, but then we came back, had some fight in us, had a great team. Great batting from everybody. Huge play by Zarnecki at the end. Huge plays by all the guys ahead of me in the lineup. Just getting on base, taking great at-bats, grinding out at-bats. It's just a big team win.
All right, Jacob, congrats on the win.
Thank
you
you
for joining us here. I have you swap out, get Nick back on, unless we're getting Coach Byler at some point. Not sure. It doesn't really sound like it, so we'll get our game stats here before the player of the game and wrap things up for us for Martinsburg here in Game 2. A 2-hit game for Jameer Brown, scoring a run as well. Silas Zarnecki gets a hit, walk, RBI with that game winner and scoring a run. Alter goes with 3 hits in his 4 at-bats, scores 3 runs and has a 2 RBI game as well. Malachi Green with 2 hits, a run and an RBI. Grant Henderson with a hit, a run and an RBI for Blosser. 2 hits, 4 RBIs. Armolt, unfortunately, not his game, but the rest of the team picked him up as well. And then lastly, R.J. Brown with a hit and an RBI and a walk for Blosser. Out on the mound, 6 in the 3rd innings. 7 hits, 9 runs, 5 of them earned, 5 walks, 8 strikeouts for Loper. Went 2/3 of an inning, gave up 2 hits, 1 run, which was earned as well. On the other end, pitching-wise, Green, 6 innings, gave up 7 hits, 6 runs, 5 earned, 4 walks, 5 strikeouts, and then Teeny only goes the 1/3 of an inning, 5 hits, 5 runs, all 5 earned, and a walk. He gets the loss on the game. A win goes to Martinsburg's Loper. And lastly, our player of the game brought to you by Parsons Ford at 1400 Shepherdstown Road and online to parsonsford.com. They became number 1 by making you number 1 first. Parsons.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be Jacob Blosser. You know, I go down there, I'm like, who should I get? And I'm like, well, we got to get Silas because he had the walk-off. And then Silas says to me right away, I want Jacob with me too because we don't win this game without him. And he's right. They don't. I mean, he pitched. He kept him in the game on the mound. And his big hit, too. I mean, that was quite a hit. And, yeah. So, player of the game, Jacob Blosser. Silas Zarnecki gets, of course, the mention for the walk-off, but they don't win the game without Blosser on the mound. So,
there you go.
And, yeah, Coach Byler, you know, he was good. He was like, hey, my guys got it. So, they're giving away some free cheeseburgers. Colin, I know we got to get down there.
Sounds good, yeah.
So they might have given them away. I mean,
we still have some pizza here too. So
I saw some debates.
That's ours. It looks like nobody else
was going to take them or not.
Yeah.
So you know, it is your pizza at this point.
It's our pizza.
I'm giving it to you.
Oh.
You're the player of the game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
We should have gave it to them then.
They got big game on Monday.
They got burgers and a big game Monday. We'll have that game for you as well against Washington here on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10. So for Dylan Bishop back at the studio, as well as Kyler High, our cameraman, Nick Verslini, I'm Colin McLaughlin, signing off. Final score, Game 2, Martinsburg 11, Greenbrier East 10. This has been West Virginia High School Baseball on Talk Radio WRNR and TV10.
Let's go.
You've been listening to West Virginia High School Baseball. Today's game broadcast has been brought to you by
Trips Flooring, Parsons Ford of Martinsburg, Burke Schultz Harmon and Jenkinson Personal Injury Attorneys, Farmers and Mechanics Insurance Companies, the Larry DeMarco Team at Century 21 Modern Realty Results, Cody's Auto Body, Hagerstown Ford, Brown's Funeral Home and Cremations Robert Fields and Sons, the Mansion Ferretti Law Firm, Floor Pools, Smallwood and Small Insurance, CMA Martinsburg and Winchester Dealerships, Skinner Accident and Injury Lawyers, the Palace Lounge, WVU Medicine Berkeley and Jefferson Medical Centers, the Murius Group Ameriprise Financial Services LLC, and the Berkeley County Health Department.
For the continued excitement of high school, college, and Major League Baseball, keep it tuned to FM 106.5, AM 740, Comcast Cable Channel 10, and online talk radio WRNR.com. All rights reserved.